Bumped in, show me the all damn day. Bumped in, show me the all damn day. Playing all damn day.
It's time once again for some WAMO, Wisconsin State darts. I hope you all are ready. I know we definitely are. William Stewart alongside me this evening is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. And folks, we've got an absolute barn burner to lead you off. I'm going to go ahead and just move on over here. And you may be able to know who's coming our way here just by taking a gander. But I'm going to go ahead and post this one up. It's the Milwaukee Monsters taking on Black Saddle to lead us off. What an absolute doozy of a match. What do you say, Ryan?
We have called and these two teams in finals in the past, and here they are in bracket play. Who would have thought? Who would have thought we'd be calling this level of match early?
Well, I'll be honest. This bracket or this group is just absolutely mad. We discussed it earlier on in the day, or I did, that we were going to be getting some intense action this evening, and that is no doubt. That is no doubt as we've been graced with this epic duel about to go down. And I turn to my right, and who's standing there but the one and only Steve Hilger, is supposed to be out there playing. I'm guessing you're not playing the first leg. No, but you got a diddle? You're diddling every leg? Oh, my gosh. So, not playing the first leg, but going to diddle is Mr. Steve Hilger. How does
Give
that
me the
work?
format, Mr. Will. Remind me of the format.
So, we've got a play all legs. It's going to be 7 legs to kick us off. So, it should be good format here to get us underway, and that's why we started when we did. So just to give you a little bit of info on that one, we kind of take a look at previous year's brackets and then decide on what we're going to do from there, and that's how we got the starting time of 5 o'clock. And so what's going to happen is we actually have the first round was at 4, 5:15 is the second, and as you can tell, we're already a little bit late on that one. 6:30 is round 3, 7:45 is round number 4, and then round number 5 kicks off at 9 p.m. So we should be set for action for a good little chunk of tonight. And we'll find out how this one goes down.
And so I know this, but let's let our viewership know. What are they doing tonight?
It's just round robin play. So this is the 501 doubles, and then your last team game, which your 7th leg is going to be everyone shoots. So all 4 players on each team will shoot. It is a freeze rule in effect, so we want to make sure that we understand that one, and we'll kind of explain it as we go forward for those that may be new and are kind of don't understand that one. So we'll do that one down the road, but play all 7 legs, and then your 2 teams that top the table will advance into tomorrow's bracket, and there's 4 groups of these level 1 shooters, so that'll equal a bracket of 8 tomorrow.
And remind me, is tomorrow straight knockout?
Yes, tomorrow's straight double elimination. So
double elimination. Okay,
it's not right. Straight knockout. It's double elimination always here for the soft tip side of things. So, most of the time. So
interesting to see these 2 teams, the Monsters, taking on Black Saddle so early in this round.
Well, the thing is this whole group is insane. We got the Milwaukee Monsters, we got Black Saddle, we got Salty Dog Slayers, which is Byron Johnson, Demetrius Canapage, Jesse Johnson, and Robbie Wismith. The Hill Borst, which is Bob Eckstein, Brandon Borst, Dave Stein-Cipher, and Mike Borst. Sam's Saloon, which is Derek Schneider, I believe. Jose Campion, Leon Hopkins, Matt Jenkins, and then Blue Water Amusements, which is Derek Krause, Jamie Kopp, Kevin Starks, and Mitchell D. So, overall, I mean, it's going to be intense here. And I think we're getting underway, so let me go ahead and turn on our board here, get our sounds going. And it does look like we have 2 different brackets going on, too. So we'll mainly stick to the level 1-3 bracket, but we may dabble in the one that's next door, and I think that's level 1-2, if I'm not mistaken. But we'll have to double check. There's Thaddeus. Let's say hello to him. I didn't even know he was in this neck of the woods this weekend.
We don't stream a whole lot of team events throughout the year, so this is where it gets exciting.
Yeah.
We do a little bit of it at NDA, and we do it here, but that's about it as far as a 4-man team event. So kind of a unique twist on your normal singles and doubles.
For me, I would just really get a kick off of playing in a team event sometime, and I need to do that. But yeah, like you're saying, we rarely ever get the opportunity in my area to do that. We did do the City Cup Challenge with Springfield and Wichita, which was a fun little event when it happened. So here we go. Team event starting off. The big man, Phil Glomsky, getting us underway. Or Phil Mickey Mouski, if you followed along last year.
Isn't he about 4'11"?
He's actually 3'10", I think.
3'10".
No, 6'8". 6'8".
To his knees, he's 3'10".
Yep. And apparently he said last year nothing is miniature about him.
Well, I remember the first year we featured him. We had to go adjust the cameras because we kept getting cut off at the top of the head.
Well, even this year I had to, every time I see him, I'm like, go up to my cameras and make sure I'm good. I have to because I just never know. And thankfully, I kind of know where he stands on the Yaki, or I assumed where he'd stand, and it looks like we may just have a little bit showing when we're on board 150, but 151, we're going to be fine here.
Mr. Jeffrey Johnson, featured him last couple years at WAMO. The first year I got to call his matches, we talked about his methodical play, how over time as he got as an older player, he went from a speed demon to a very slow, calculated player. And if I remember right, the last time that Monsters won this, he was the crucial cog in the wheel.
Yeah, he was, and I'm glad you mentioned the methodical point because he is. He's a very mechanical player there. And was Bob Anderson. We'll get to the Black Saddle team here because, boy, can these guys play. I think they've won you guys, how many titles? You guys won a couple titles here. Just one? Just one. Okay, so they won a few years back. That's right. Yep. Black Saddle did. The team of Bob Anderson, Steve Diker, Matt Graff, and that other guy, John Pilgrim. Just kidding.
The other guy.
No, they've been a crew for a while now, and you can see that.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Black Saddle is the name of their bar league location.
Yeah, and let me just double check with Matt because Matt is behind me. Matt, are you guys continuing with the Black Saddle name, or are you guys still associated with the bar? I thought maybe you guys weren't anymore. I wanted to make sure. Yeah. Okay, so they're still Black Saddle. They're still associated with Black Saddle. Apparently, that is still a big sponsor of theirs. I think that part of the members of their team is since left the company, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right? So the Vegas situation, we didn't have all of our crew that also is Black Saddle. Yeah. Okay, there we go. So yeah. He said if you saw him in Vegas, he was talking about that we did have an NDA team named Black Saddle, but it wasn't the official team. He said they tried to intimidate us, but it wasn't technically us, but we still supported them. I should have just gave him a mic and let him explain it to you all. I don't know why I didn't do that, but, whatever. Oh, yeah. He said if it's Nick, I don't want to talk to him. If it's Ryan, I'm good.
Why don't you want to talk to Nick? What'd Nick do?
Well, Nick is – here's the trick is if you don't know, if you get enticed in a conversation with Nick, usually you don't get out of it for about 30 minutes. So you are stuck there for about 7 days. Kidding, Nick, but not really.
And you spent 7 days in Las Vegas with him.
Oh, gosh. Help me.
Back to the match. We're a little slow on the Monsters. Jeffrey Johnson, 363, competing against Bob Anderson, 337, but Phil Glomsky out front. Mickey, what'd you call him? Mickey Skowski?
Mickey Mousky.
Mickey Mousky.
Dylan Messon bringing up an interesting point. He said, would there be more interest in steel darts in the U.S. if it wasn't mostly single elimination? No. I think that there is an increasing interest in steel tip right now, just in general. And I think that more and more darts players on the soft tip side are interested in getting involved in the steel tip game, or at least that I've seen. So, and that kind of is the opposite effect. Why would a soft tipper be interested, in going from double elimination to single elimination? And it's true pressure darts. Okay.
Well, the other thing here is the other trend that's happened over the last 10 years. When I first entered in the darts circuit, your singles was 2 out of 3.
Yeah. Well, here's
you went. Now we're best of 9, best 11, best of 13 in our ones, best of 5 in our crickets.
Yeah.
Still single elimination, but you're putting a lot of darts on the board.
Exactly. And here's Steve Hilger. He wanted to jump in and give his opinion.
Yeah, and actually Ryan nailed it. It's a longer format, and me personally, single elimination kind of gives you a lot of rest time. And you know how I am about my rest. It's these double elimination tournaments that last forever, and that pretty much wears us out, And steel tip, at least you get a break, you get time off to go grab a meal, go rest a little bit, rest your feet, kind of recharge mentally.
There you go.
And you don't get that in soft tip if you're winning and staying on the winner side or even on the loser side, because it's match after match after match to get back to that hill. So
there we go.
One of the other things that I've noticed the difference between a soft tip tournament and a steel tip tournament. Steel tip tournament, you're like, okay, there's probably 3 events or 4 events in the day, and you're like, okay, who won them? When you go to a major soft tip tournament, one of the biggest things I always hear is, what time do they get done?
Yeah.
4, 3, 4, 5 a.m. they got done, and then you're starting back up at 9.
Yeah. Especially at NDA. I mean, I don't know how we did it, but like last year, not this past year, but the year before when Garrett and I got done playing the doubles, I mean, our finals ended at about 4:30 in the morning, which is 6:30 a.m. our time, our local time.
Yeah.
And then we're back at it like 9 a.m.
Yeah.
So.
And this year was a little bit better on the timing, I think. So.
Well, the other key factor that I will mention is Dart Connect added to the steel tip game.
Yes. It makes it easier because a lot of things like coming from the soft tip side was just the fear of having to do your math and write it down and everything like that. A lot of people get scared. And once they start learning, like we have a lot of the event in Janesville where we have the PDC players come in that, Get Down Productions does. And that's awesome because it's introducing a lot of soft tip players to it. And they say, oh, wait, Dart Connect works like a calculator. Like, Trip 19 is 57 plus 14 plus whatever else they hit.
Yep.
And
makes it a lot easier.
They love it. It definitely works a lot better. And
one other thing that I will also, I've got my opinions on this, why I see the crossover, is soft tip players are used to statistics. They're used to, hey, I shot a 40, I shot a 3.9 or whatever. Mm-hmm. Now, when you get your match details from Dart Connect, there's your averages, and you have I would say a judge of how well you played, win or lose. A soft tip player is used to those statistics. Now they have those statistics, and it's attractive for them. Regardless of the win-loss, the statistics are very attractive.
And, I'm going to go opposite of what you just said because, I hear from a lot of soft tip players that are playing steel tip, and, they always say, oh, yeah, I'm shooting about an 80 or a 90 average. And Big Dog and I had this discussion, and we told them, hey, don't get Dart Connect because it's going to show you what you're actually shooting, and it's going to ruin your surprise, But when you're actually a 60 or a 70, so yeah, we got that a bunch of times, Like, hey, if you're truly shooting like a 90, you should be over there overseas,
Well, this would be a doozy from Bob if he can manage. See that?
Gotta go.
Subtle?
Yeah, but he went bull.
Yeah, he went bull, and that
You can't.
you can't do it.
No.
He wouldn't have been able to freeze it unless he would.
No, there was no freeze. I mean, his only chance was going at the out, so trip 19, trip 17 would have been or trip 20 would have been his first shot.
You can see Bob still battling here with a little bit of a pause there. You can kind of see it become prevalent in that throw.
Yeah, absolutely.
But kudos to him for battling.
Yeah.
He won level 1.
Oh, yeah.
He kicked Steve Hilger's butt. I mean,
I didn't play him. But everybody that he beat me. So I'm I don't know, a couple players removed. So I better see if I'm in this next game.
you better. You better go do it.
See you guys later.
We'll see the man here in just a minute.
Hang on, I might have a double sit. And I don't. I'm number 4.
All righty. See you later.
All right, see you.
Well, that was fun having Steve Hilger join us for a minute during the middle of his match.
When we have Porky on or other players on that have traveled like he has or is well known, there's always that perspective. And I always like to hear about his perspective because he's always been soft tip dominant and has been in the steel realm as well. So, he's still talking with those old school players, and we're still getting the perspective of the big dog and the Scott Kirshner and stuff like that. We're not quite seeing them very often, but they're still around, and we still get their perspectives, and that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, Scott Kirshner did text me this week and said, hey, if I make it down there, can I sit in there with you? I said, dude, just say less. We'd love to have you in here just to kind of get your
the door's already open
get
for
your
you, my
thoughts.
friend.
Yeah. I said, don't tempt me with a good time. The guy has graced the PDC stage as well as the grand final stage and Super Darts and a champion.
It's 2013 when he won Super Darts. I'd still follow everything that they do over there, and I was reading because they had all the winners, and they showed his plaque, and I thought, man, I remember watching him win that.
Well, the funny thing is not a lot of people remember this, but a lot of people from Wisconsin will definitely remember it. Who did he play in that final? Do you know?
I don't remember.
Benny Dersch, another Wisconsinite.
Oh, that was
in
right. That's
the
right.
grand finals of a Super Darts event in Asia. What? And that just goes to show you how good Wisconsin has been at darts and soft tip darts for quite some time. I mean, for two Wisconsinites to go over there and end up in the finals is just unreal. Speaking of Benny's getting back in the mix. He was at NDA Team Dart. I don't know if you saw that.
Yeah, I did. I haven't seen him since St. Patty's in 15, 16. He graced the stage down there, brought Porky and those guys, and he ended up winning one of the singles. I think it was the cricket singles.
Kyle saying, any idea when Houston will get the blue boards? Whenever you order them, I think. Just got to put in
Pick
that
them
order.
up. Arachnid will give them to you.
There's plenty of them here, that's for sure. 300 dart boards were brought to this, 280 in use, so they have an extra 20. Most of them being the blue ice boards. All purchased, all bought from vendors here in the area. So if that doesn't go to show you the interest level in darts right now, whenever you can bring in 300 boards and say, yep, we need 300 more. Get them out to the bars. There we go. Virginia actually says, what is that, Ponderosa? I had a pop-up there. Pasadena has one of those ice boards, so go check them out. Jeff doing the Andrew Gelding style step up as he's very methodical with how he does it. Same thing every time. Looks to the ground towards that right or that left-hand side and then kind of settles in. Oh, he wanted that
He
one.
let that second one just fly.
Yeah, he released it a little too early. A little too early.
Monsters sitting one game up. Black Saddle wants to try to grab the second game here. Got Scuba on the line.
Ryan, I'm going to grab something real quick just in case you answer me a question. I'm going to take off my headset, okay?
Okay, so now that the headset's off, let's talk about Will. Will's doing a great job. Glad to be a part of the stream with him.
I really thought you were going to talk trash there for a second, so I kept him on. You should have brutally bashed me, my man. What are you doing?
I don't know. I thought about roasting you, and I'm like, nah.
You should have.
I
You should have.
gotta be good. All you gotta do is hit delete, and I'm gone from the stream.
Close. You're done. All right, I'll be right back.
94, true double out. He'll let you go to 54. Oh, and 32's gone. Game, Black.
John Pilgrim gets the leg, huh? 41.75. That'll do. That'll do.
Black Saddle's got a leg. Monster's got a leg. Remember, we're playing all 7. 4-3 gives the win, but it could not always be the ideal scoreline.
Exactly. And, part of me before this event, I was thinking, oh, no, I need to probably start this a little bit earlier. And then I kind of looked at the copy sport and figured out, oh, yeah, it's 7 legs, not 5. If this had been 5, I would have probably started a little bit quicker and because they would have been rolling. But perfect timing. I think they've added the 15 minutes from this morning. So this morning were hour blocks or hour-long segments, and this is when it's hour 15 to accommodate the extra 2 legs.
So correct me if I'm wrong. All the teams are spread out on boards, so they keep the bracket. Like, as soon as you're done with this match, you're going to be on another board with another team ready to start. Nice 150 out of Mr. Porky. Boy, Matt, not happy with that throw. First one in, and the next 2 didn't fall the way he wanted. Let us know. Murkowski, windmill player.
Yeah, newly signed Winmore player.
I got to say it right. Winmore. We was corrected in Las Vegas.
Here's the thing.
Winmore.
Here's the thing is, at this point, they don't mind it because it's a talking point. If you really think about it, Winmore, Winmow, I will tell you that both owners are like, in the end, whatever they say is whatever they say. They're talking about us. Yeah. I even had the discussion with Garrett, and he's like, you say it wrong all the time. I'm like, nobody. I heard it directly from the owners, okay?
And Will has met them.
Very nice people, by the way. Very nice people.
Well, there's a lot of, we were talking about the growth in the sport. There's also been a growth on the sponsorship side. There's been a growth on the product side. Of course, we know how the jerseys are fun and exciting nowadays. I'm sure everybody owns about 30 of them. The sport has really seen a growth the last 15 years.
And
when I was in it, you didn't see anything like this, and you had a very limited supply chain.
Well, here's the thing, is we're one big sponsor away from really taking off, too, and I think that's just around the corner. If we can gain that one big sponsor, such as, like Johnsonville did with Cornhole, if we can gather one of those, maybe attach those beer sponsors that we used to have, or Pepsi sponsorship, or even, Dude Wipes, Manscaped, that kind of stuff. I mean, our sport, to be honest, is right now 75% male, 25% female, although it's kind of picking up on the female side.
It's also the one thing I love about darts. It's the sport that the average Joe can compete in.
That is true. And not only
I mean,
that,
I
but
don't see myself playing wide receiver for the Kansas City Chiefs this season.
and it doesn't matter, young, old,
Yeah.
short, tall, big, small. How about able, disabled kind of thing? Well, I can't really say it that, but if you have maybe if you're a para darter, is what they consider that. Maybe if you're in a wheelchair, or maybe you have a small, quote unquote, disability, you can play in this game and compete in your own brackets, essentially, and compete across the world.
Speaking of the para darts, and it's been on its growth spurt. And I was at the World Masters 2 years ago, and I talked to several of the para dart players, and they were representing their countries, and the pride was incredible. And it's winning on stage in a para dart event is just like winning on stage in the Ali Pali. It was incredible, and the excitement that went behind it.
We've been kind of letting this one play out as we discuss just the state of darts right now. But Garrett sitting,
Well, the state of this match is Milwaukee Monsters
yeah,
an out away from going up 2-1, and the Black Saddle sitting a little bit on their heels.
Virginia Egan says, you can have one hand and be a beast, a.k.a. Tyler Hinsey. She didn't have the a.k.a. Tyler Hinsey, but I did. Because there's no doubt about it, that kid is something. Tyler's been predominantly playing soft tip most of his life, for like 4 years. That is most of his life because he's only like 19, let's be honest. But he did go to Music City 2 years ago and made it to the top 16 in singles cricket. That is a steel tip board, losing out to Larry Butler there. So, yeah, just goes to show you.
Black Saddle is going to be froze out, but double six is all that Murkowski needs.
Dan asking, after Garrett pulls off that leg, he says, does anyone know how they draw these brackets? If I remember correctly, 3 of these teams in this round robin were the top 3 from last year, and
First, second, and third.
I believe
Yes.
you are correct. Yeah, it's just one of those things. It's a complete random draw, and every person in this bracket said, who drew this bracket? How did this happen? Because they couldn't believe that they all got stuck into this one, and
Yeah, but
I
then
think
next year they all 3 could be in their own bracket.
exactly.
It's just luck of the draw. There's
But
always a monster bracket in any kind of round robin play. I don't care if it's your local event, if it's a national or a world masters. If you're in a round robin situation, there's always a monster bracket. Always.
And this one, I think everyone in this pod thinks that the winner's going to come from this one, no doubt. Especially with the tough round robin going into that one, and there could be a playoff here. By the way, I mean that is a very good likelihood that this could birth a playoff situation.
Wasting no time. Low ton for the Monsters. Anderson slow in the beginning, but here comes Graff looking to go 150. That is kind of the trend for this match is dart 1 in the bowl, dart 2 in the tail off.
It has been a little bit of a trend, unfortunately.
I don't know if it's just pressure already mounting because you're in a monster bracket because every one of these guys are capable of throwing that perfect leg. I mean, we have seen that time and time again on all our streams. Is you get down to the nitty gritty, or you're against the top competition, you're pressured out. It's in your mind. It's in your headset.
Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob. That is not the ideal look there. I do want to give a big shout out though. While he kind of walked away, you were able to see the autism awareness jersey, as well as most of them are rocking the autism awareness jersey. I believe that is in support of Scuba Steve, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that his is it daughter or I'm not sure if it's daughter, son. I know that he has a child that has autism, so just a little advocate for that one. Sean Green as well, if you didn't know, his daughter as well, suffers from that. So I mean, we want to kind of give a little nod to that as well.
Yeah, my 7-year-old grandson, same thing. Oldest daughter's boy.
Wow.
We see it every day. It's a fact of reality that we've embraced, and we've assisted the little boy trying to have the best normal life he can. We love him to death, man.
Blaine King says his son. So there we go. Appreciate that, Blaine. Yeah, Bob is a little upset at how he's performing so far. What is Garrett doing back there? I couldn't tell if he was trying to dance with his uncoordinated self or what.
I don't think he's going to be on Who Can Dance next.
So they're discussing their different variations of handshakes because Watch Filthy and Garrett. And they didn't even do it.
That was a fist bump. You had me all excited for some crazy antique style craziness of the handshake.
I thought you guys were all these frantic little low high fives, high fives, and no, you just give a standard knuck. Come on now. That's what I do. This is a good opportunity here for the Monsters to steal a leg away and make this 3-1.
Yeah, I was just sitting there thinking Rakowski big round right here. Phil could come up and take it out, and that would be a nice little 3-1 start for them.
We got a question in the chat. What boards are the streaming boards? This board number 150 and 151. And if you want to take a look at our brackets, we'll go ahead and throw those in, as well as how about a little mailing list giveaway? We'll do that one as well. We haven't dropped that in that.
Starting back, Mr. Anderson, 150. Here we go. Phil, 136.
$50 for 36. Can this go? His nose touches the double 18 anyways. He might as well. Oh.
Sets a freeze, though. I know Matt Graff doesn't have an out, but it really assists if Grakowski leaves it.
Couple links in the chat for you guys, including the brackets, as well as a link to our mailing list if you want to get into that. We do some giveaways on that one. And, yeah, there we go. Garrett goes ahead and takes it out. Classic 51-36, 3-1 scoreline here. And look at that, 45.55 PPD there for Garrett, even with that little hiccup of a round. And, yeah, big break a throw there. Bob almost needs to follow this up with a 150 as well. Does so. Great shot from Bob.
So here's a question for you, Will, and you might know this. Does the computer automatically generate the lineup, or do they set the lineup for each leg?
I'm pretty sure it's generated.
Because I know we've seen Phil start with Rakowski, but then we've seen Rakowski start. I know we've seen Anderson go second, and Pilgrim is now going second. So just curious.
Yeah, I think it's going to be kind of a computer-generated thing that automatically puts them in each position, you know. So they'll start, they'll go second, you know, that kind of thing.
Very interesting twist to this round robin action. Anderson open 150, looks to add to it. Not happy with that start.
Well, you can see the frustrations in it, and we never see Bob do this. Bob's usually a standard player. He just accepts it and runs and goes. But this little pause in his throw has created a little bit of tension. You can tell.
It's actually been, yeah, and that's actually been talked about on multiple streams and multiple platforms, how players will go in and out of either what they call a hitch, or maybe they're suffering from some dartitis or something going on at home. It just changes the aspect of the game. Who knows? Bob's the guy that we're going to see throwing that 10 darter. That's he can throw the 9 without the bull. I just was curious.
Pretty much neck and neck, although John somewhat of the outside looking in. I mean, if you can consider it that, he's kind of close to Phil, so. But Porky just continues to hammer in.
Anderson Pilgrim looking in. Hilger and Gomowski out in front. Man, I tell you what, Black Saddle needs to do something here. They do not want to go down 4-1.
Exactly. They can't go down 4-1. I mean, that is a tough position.
Gotta have a bull here. At least get yourself in striking distance when you miss the first 2. Mistakes can be made by your opponent. Never give it up.
Phil Nosey, at least a low ton here. You can fill it up, great. He's going to fill it up. He's going to fill it up.
Pilgrim got to get himself in position. Try to keep a freeze from happening. Pilgrim can't take the 140.
Well, smart decision to go upstairs, but outside looking in is Black Saddle. As I was saying, a little bit of a difficult spot with the 283 number going into there. I mean, you know you're going to have to kind of collect at least a low ton and kind of arrange that last dart potentially, but missing that first really puts you in a bind.
If my math is right, Anderson is not froze.
He is not, but it's going to take a big number here. Remember, true double out. So 50, trip 20.
I think he opens 50. We'll see.
Yeah, 50, trip 20, double 16. Oh, baby. Bob Anderson. To get away with it.
Wow.
He says,
An
John,
opportunity to be up 4-1, and Monstars lets one slip. Black Saddle gotta have that leg. Grabs it. 3-2 line now, going into leg 6.
He ended up saying, John, don't worry, I got it, buddy. I got it. What a saving grace there for Black Saddle.
Anderson takes his time, looks at the 50, then he grabs the 60, sets up for the 32, smashes it, gives Black Saddle a leg back on the board. Must have, must have.
It's almost, well, let's be honest. Black Saddle's gotta hold. I mean, they gotta really hold here too.
Mm-hmm. They need to hold, even if they lose 4-3, or Monstars losing 4-3. It is a huge for both teams to keep the other one at bay, because you don't want one of these two teams to jump out with a bunch of legs.
1000%.
I'm wondering about the pace. So we talk about the pace in the four-man. I know it's 2 players at a time, just like a doubles event. But you play a leg, and then you set a leg, and then you play a leg, and maybe you set the next 2 legs, and then you're called on to play the next leg. It can be a little bit taxing. Make sure you stay in rhythm and stay hot.
Jeff taking that second per use.
Yeah, once he sets up, though, he's ready to throw. It's 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Stays true to the bull. Doesn't try to go for a triple. Wants to be out in front. Rakowski needs the 150 to get out in front. Going second here is the disadvantage. You got to have to make up the ground.
Scuba trying to use that as a guide. Does so, puts it right over him. See if he can kind of counter that start. At 118.
It's a tight leg, but you got Black Saddle out in front with the throw.
Exactly.
Even though the point differences are not much, that 3 darts in front is right now leading the game for Black Saddle to take this leg to tie this up 3-3. Got to go to work here. This is a big round for both teams.
Yeah, leaves the 170, but it can't go. It cannot go.
Can't use that bull, even though it's black.
With it being true double out, if you hit that single segment, even if you go at it, it's not going to count just because it'll automatically give you that bust.
Now, that was a big turn right there for Murkowski. Maybe that gives him the 3 darts for the out opportunity because we know Matt can't go out.
You're saying top 2 from each bracket go to tomorrow? Correct. 6 teams in this bracket.
Final 8 tomorrow, playing a double elimination tournament in this leg format, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep, a perfect little bracket. 8 teams. If I had to guess, I would say our coverage is going to probably conclude 2:30, 3 o'clock tomorrow. As we crown a team champion here in La Crosse, Wisconsin.
Wonder which one's the biggest pride of the group: the team, the doubles hole one, the doubles cricket, or the singles title. Which is the crown jewel of this event?
That's a great question.
You'd ask one of those Wisconsinites if they had their crown jewel plaque. Which one is it?
I'm going to assume it's going to be either team or singles. Maybe more towards the team aspect.
Murkowski is froze. There's a big ass right here for Jeffrey Johnson.
Yes, it is.
If not, Matt Graff's going to blast this double 14 right off the planet. He'll
and then we
tie this game up.
Got a decider potentially.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Murkowski will stay froze. Advantage. Black Saddle will go up 3 to tie this game 3-3.
Just one of those forgettable legs for Jeff. Still saying, just relax, just forget about it. Matt Graff.
Here we go.
Scrambles to get it done. 3-3 scoreline, folks. Who would have thought this was going into a decider? Well, why wouldn't you think it?
It doesn't surprise me.
No.
The advantage was Monsters. However, that mistake late gave that leg. They should have been up 4-1, and now they're sitting 3-3 scoreline. And this is it.
That it is, and all 4 players will compete here in this one, and you can see it transitions to 701.
So 2 players will play on one 701, and 2 players will play on the other 701. Boy, I tell you what, you get to go to the board once every 7 turns. Your 8th turn is yours. So you got to be ready to be there. Phil looks like he's happy with that low ton start, wants to get out in front.
Yeah.
Yep.
You just see the irritation setting in.
I have played him for years, and I've never seen emotion. He's just rock solid. Matt Graff needs the 150 to help him and Anderson try to stay close. They need to get out in front. Not going first is the advantage that Monsters have. Then they have to close that gap.
Wow.
It's a tough one right there.
That is a tough one. Jeffrey, what do you got for us? Another one for Pilgrim. No, drops it low, and this could be a moment here for Black Saddle.
Like I said, you don't get to go up until the 8th turn, so you're waiting 7 rounds. You got to be prepared.
Orky needs a low ton here, at least. Keep the pressure on Black Saddle to, let's be honest, just do better.
Scuba also not happy with that turn. Him and Pilgrim both only managed 1 bull in their turns. Advantage has switched heavily into Monstar's favor. But it's a unique 701, 4 persons playing. I think in this setting, a hat trick is massive and a low ton is where you need to be.
I think exactly it. I mean, there's a little bit of pressure-filled darts here, even though they're only second round of the round-robin stages. But they know that they've had history. They know that this is usually a matchup that wins and loses titles. And it's just unique that it happens in this situation here of the round-robin stages, but they both have done great to get us to the 3-3 scoreline where there's only going to be 1 leg differential between the two. It's just what could be happening with the other matches? That is the good question.
Yeah, that's where it's I mean, I was trying to look on CompuScore. It gave me the schedule, but it doesn't give me the score lines.
It will not give you the score lines. Yeah, it's not going to because of the potential kind of teams working together to get to the next round, which is unfortunately something that is said, but not that people would do that, but it could happen. Has happened in years past, to be honest, with certain round-robin brackets.
Jeffrey Johnson looking to improve on that 3.56. Low tone or better. There's a massive round out of Johnson. Big 150 moves Monstars well out in front. Pilgrim need a 150 or better to close the gap.
By the way, I have to let you know. Oh, by the way, I got to let you know, Bud. Great Space Jam reference because you definitely pulled out the Monstars there. Whoopsies.
Oops. I'm sorry about that.
No, I love it.
Monsters. Well, the Monstars. I raised my kids at that era, so we watched a lot of that Space Jam.
Turn it
Of course, I
on.
was a big.
Jeannie says, turn it on the YouTube Live at Iron Mike's. I'm guessing that's a bar. Love it. Welcome, Iron Mike's. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining us to everyone else out there, too. If you have not liked and followed, definitely do so.
Hey, if you're the luck of the draw, put it on your big screen.
We know there's a lots of streaming action going on, and how about this? I mean, we've got over almost 400 folks joining us, which is really great for all that's going on. I mean, you have the CDC event, and you got show band going on. You've got PPD All-Stars going on, and numerous other events that are being broadcasted. So just shows you our reach.
Monsters out in front. Black Saddle. Got to close the gap. On Anderson's shoulder. Needs a low ton now. Stay there. Hit that 150. Or hit that 50. Here's where that 4-person per team, when it comes to the freeze, gets very dicey and very interesting.
Well, this should go to the Monsters. Or see what you did to me?
Monsters. It's the AS. They should just put ERS so I could just say monsters.
Well, the reason they do that is because of the clothing company that does their designs.
Yes, I
for
know
jerseys,
that,
so.
but here I am referring to the Space Jam movies.
The Monsters. Jeffrey Johnson, 90 remaining to take the 4-3 win here. Double top. Gets it
Game shot.
done. The Monsters are your winners here in this leg. As we're going to head right on over to this one. We haven't dabbled in it at all. This is going to be a last leg shootout here for these guys, so we'll go ahead and let it air. I'm going to see where they're at in this match just so we can give it to you. I'll go do that now. Current scoreline of 4-2 to the Ninja Turtles team. Which, by the way, some great jerseys from Magic Wear. You got a 4-man team event and you want to rock some classics, do it with the Ninja Turtle gear. Oh, of course. Steve said his idea never worked out. 3 Stooges when you got a 4th. I will say Pat is was thinking this was going to go a different direction. I went out there, I was like, hey, what's your scoreline right now? He said a lot to a little. And I was like, okay, sorry, Pat. and then asked Thaddeus, and Thaddeus gave me the real truth. So I think maybe their last round didn't go the way they were thinking either. That kind of got the adjustment. But I won't tell you how Robbie Wismith's day's going. Yeah, that may be. They may be looking for a way to get out of it. He says it's really cold out there, especially when you're frozen. I don't know where Ryan went. He just ventured off. Apparently he's got a smoker that he's smoking some meat on. So, that's going to take some priorities.
You know, why did I jump in right at that moment? You know, you guys set me up. That's what it is.
That's exactly what we did.
Oh, man. Telling you.
We set you up for success here.
Yep.
We just got.
This is just revenge for that every 5 you give is a low 5 comment I made yesterday. So.
Well, it's better than Jesse and Robbie that went all the way and laid on the ground to give each other a high five.
Yes.
Yesterday, said, boys, that's a little bit gross.
No doubt. It was full of tears.
For those that haven't checked it, Robbie Wismith's 9-darter is out there for you guys to watch. It's clipped, and
Yep.
kind of put it out there by itself, just his shots. So.
Yeah, you got to see it.
Plus, definitely look at Derek's face behind there because it is classic.
Yeah, that is.
It is classic. Or a.k.a. Fake Damon Hedda, as I call him now.
Fake Damon. It's like I'm the fake Devin.
By the way, I definitely sent that picture to Damon. He was like, you going to jump on the boat too? I said, absolutely not.
Yep.
I said I'd have to take some off my dome to put it on there if I did.
Oh, yeah.
You can see they're already getting underway here, or getting ready to get underway, and we'll see Derek actually in action, as we were just speaking of him, on board 151. Round number 3 coming at you from level 1. And I think this is still a level 1 matchup. It's just a different group.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Different bracket.
So kind of weird that they did that one to us where they kind of split it, but it's actually kind of nice because
Yeah,
then
it
you can
is.
dabble into potentially both brackets.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or both groups, I should say.
Get some different teams up
There-
there.
Yeah, 4 groups, yeah.
Nobody likes seeing me on there all the time.
Yeah, damn right.
It's boring.
You're ugly, too. You dinged and break my cameras.
Oh, yeah. Oof. Bad luck right there.
Ryan, what you smoking, bud? I got to ask. First off, take yourself off mute. Second off, what you smoking?
So tonight it was pork steaks
Oh,
with au gratin potatoes and corn on the cob.
yeah.
All righty.
I wouldn't be able to come over and eat anyways. That's cannibalism.
Actually, tomorrow night I will do a pork big pork loin I have.
Oh,
This guy.
are you hitting on me?
I think he is.
I think so too. Boy.
How was that? But you went to the steak buffet today. I don't even want to hear it.
Yes, I did. I've missed one day out of the 4 I've been here, but I'm going to try to make up for that.
No, we're going tomorrow.
Okay.
Did you say steak buffet?
Yeah,
Yes.
there's North Country Steak Buffet is here. Yeah, let's just put it that way, that they got a smorgasbord of goodies that you can go and get. And Porky had 5.
Yep.
What, 6-ounce steaks?
5 ounce.
5-ounce
Yeah,
steaks.
5
the
ounce.
other day.
2 burgers. Plate of nachos. Nacho Supreme, or whatever you want to call it, with the taco meat on top.
Don't forget the 2 ice cream bars as well.
Yeah, that was good.
And Porky, you stay thin and trim.
Well, I run twice a day though, so I mean it doesn't come easy. You know, in the morning I run to the bathroom, and then right after that I run to the refrigerator. So that keeps me nice and fit.
I run all night. I run to and from the bathroom.
Yep.
I'm in that
Exactly.
50 age, so it's
Yep.
always to into and out of the bathroom.
Yep.
Speak for yourselves, boys. Speak for yourselves. 32 years young.
My socks are that old.
They got that many holes in them, too.
Yep, exactly.
All right, Matthew and Tim, they have put themselves in great position. Just a really unfortunate round for NLA Moonlight.
Yeah, it's crazy how the round robins. I mean, you can sweep a team 7-0 the next one, and you go 0-7 the next round.
Well, the difficult thing, too, is John and Pat have been playing phenomenal throughout the week. But once you get into a team side of things, you get thrown for a loop because then you're sitting, then you're waiting, then it's a 4-person, all 4 people are playing. It's kind of tough.
Yeah, and you know, in my case, you don't like the other 2 players on your team.
But that too.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that comes into play.
And one's 800 feet tall, so you know, makes it hard to kind of concentrate.
Exactly.
It doesn't hurt that I called your teams Monstars.
Monstars?
Yeah, he went full. He went full Space
Went
Jam.
full
with
Space
it.
Jam.
Like, but it's not the Monstars.
Yeah, the Filthy would appreciate that. I think he's a Space Jam fan. Yep, we're sharing a room, and he actually had the underwear on.
Excellent
Come
to
on,
hear.
Rabbit
Back to the
Train.
match.
Get right it.
Pat bringing it back, filling it up with a hat. I did not try to make that rhyme.
Yes, you did.
No, that was an accident. Complete accident.
By the way, I don't know if you know it, Ryan, but Shaggy's here with us as well, the singer.
Yeah. He was just walking in. He went to use the bathroom, and he'll be coming out in a second.
Maybe we'll put him on the mic.
Yep.
Ooh, big bust.
There he is. There he is.
By the way, we're talking about the singer for sure. He just walked in the room. Mr. Lava Lava.
Mr. Lava Lava.
All right, Jeremy. 92 remaining to take the match.
First dart's in.
Nice trip 20.
He's a nice animated player, too. There it is.
There's your animation.
The Ninja Darters get it done. 5-2 scoreline.
Absolutely.
Wow.
And I bet you I can eat more pizza than all 4 of them put together.
Two XLs for sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
All righty, more darting action coming your way here next. We'll take a quick second before we get underway. It looks like we're going to be waiting on board 151. So hang tight. We'll be right back with more team event coverage from WAMO in just a moment.
Keep it live. I'm going to talk to Ryan about this smoked meat he has going on.
Keep it live. All right, we'll keep it live. I'm gonna go grab a water, and you guys can just talk it out.
So
Oh,
these,
it's funny.
potatoes au gratin, are they homemade? Did you slice them yourself?
No. I'm cheapo on those.
No, you're convenient.
I try
with
to
those.
I try to run the smoker quite a bit. Like smoked turkey, smoked the hams.
Yes.
Of course, you got pulled pork, which I like to try other things from pulled pork. Last night we had brisket. Tonight we're having something easy, pork steak, because the wife's not here right now. And then tomorrow night I got a 5-pound pork loin, which I'm gonna inject with garlic and then smoke it.
Very nice. Yeah, you can't really go wrong when you have any of the pork roast or pork loin or anything like that. Pork chops.
No. I don't. I wish I had a really nice outdoor kitchen, but I do got a Blackstone, got a char grill, and I got a nice Pit Boss big tall chest smoker that I smoke a lot in.
So you
and then my kids come over and they're always throwing something in the smoker.
Yep.
My son did some ribs recently. I didn't even know how to come home, and there's smokers going and looking at 4 racks of ribs in. I'm like, what are you doing?
There you go.
You leave me a rack? He didn't leave me a rack. He had a party.
Oh, man, I'd start calling him my former son-in-law.
Yeah, it's and then you know. We try to cook out as much as we have a nice patio. We try to cook out as much as we can.
Oh yeah, and you guys have much better weather than we do here in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'll cook outside 9 months out of the year. I'll cook in the winter. It's just I'll move the Blackstone into the garage and just open the garage door and cook
Damn.
at the edge of
Gotcha.
the garage.
You guys really weren't joking. You're just talking food here.
Yeah, we're talking
You're
about
making-
grilling and all that stuff.
You're going to make all our viewers hungry.
That's all right. They'll grab
Oh,
something
sorry
to
about
eat,
that.
and they're going to come back
I mean,
and watch the
Porky is
stream.
known for the places he likes to go.
I don't know, guys. We should probably put a restriction on this conversation. What do you think? Do we tape his mouth shut or what?
Well, look at this.
Let's
They're
get
about
back to the
diddle right
darts.
now. See?
Yeah, they're
Well,
diddling.
they're definitely not going to diddle on that board.
Nope. I was going to say, that's a little off there.
And I'm surprised we haven't got that tip taken care of, honestly.
Yeah.
I think that's been there since yesterday.
Probably getting it
Man,
by
I
a
remember last
hole.
time I played Byron at Shark Tank, he beat the crap out of me.
Oh, yeah. He's a great shot. Very good up and comer.
Hey, speaking of that, are you coming to Shark Tank again this year?
You know, I'm going to try the week. September is going to be pretty busy for me. I'm going to try to make darts for kids and then the Phoenix tournament out in Vegas. So we'll see. And I think that's at the end of September because then the week after that is TOC in Kansas City.
Yeah.
So
Right.
I definitely have to.
Well, you got to be careful. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
shoot in the week before in Sturdivant.
Yeah. Stravant?
Sturdivant.
Sturdivant. Wow, look at that. Look at that.
You're welcome. And don't hit me with all the other nonsense you guys have
yeah,
here.
exactly.
Oconomowoc. Get
Yep.
out of here.
All right, now that you're back, Mr. Will, I'm going to take a quick 5 since you took your 5.
Absolutely
I'm kind of
not.
hungry. I got to test.
No, you got to send it our way. Nah, take care
Yes,
of your
sir.
business.
I'll send it to you. Just a minute.
I'm sure that Porky will have to.
Fill in until I got to shoot.
Well, yeah, I better say you're going to shoot here soon. I think,
I
aren't you?
think so.
Who you guys got
so.
this round?
I don't know.
I don't know. I just come and play.
As the Rock would say, it doesn't matter who we got. Right?
It doesn't matter.
A lot of wrestling references today. I think more than usual in one day.
Listen, there's always subtle drops and hints from this guy
Yep.
because, let's be honest,
Wrestling fan? Is that
old,
like-
old school slobber knocker,
Oh,
barn
yeah.
burners, all that? That's all JR references.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
My God, it's Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Yep. And you know what? I always talk about that because my favorite commentating team ever was Bobby Heenan and Gorilla Monsoon.
Really?
You know? Yeah. They were
A little
great
before my
together.
time. A little before my time.
Oh, that must be a Kansas thing.
I hate you.
Sitting here with the world famous Will Stewart.
Gosh, stop
Always
it.
an adventure.
So everybody knows this is your Blue Water amusement taking on Salty Dog Slayers.
And I guess we are up on 151.
I was about to say,
Oh,
this is
wait.
151 here.
154? Oh,
Okay.
Garrett doesn't know his outs.
Go do it.
All right.
Go do it.
See y'all later.
Take care of business. Don't suck, boys. Keep it real here.
It's always a pleasure to have him with us.
You surprised me there. Yeah, it's always good that he's been jumping in every once in a while and joining us. Garrett's too scared to, so. Oh, what? Are you going to – hold on. Let me go ahead and turn on the mic for your one word.
Calm down, Will.
He says –
Was that a
Calm.
calm down, Will?
He said, calm down, Will. That's the only thing that came out of his mouth. I'll tell you what, it is funny when you get – Garrett's a great quality player, but you can be a little shy in front of that mic. Can't you? Can't you? That's okay. That's all right.
Do we have any idea on how these two did in their previous match? Anybody say?
I 100% know that the Salty Dog Slayers are not fonding well in these brackets. Or in this bracket. I can 100% clearly say that. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think they won a leg.
Wow.
You got a dog back there playing with a toy, buddy? just heard the squeaker toy there. And figured it can't be the grandson. He's not old enough for that one yet. He's getting there, though. What is he, 6 months? Could be 6 months. We'll find out here in just a moment. Can't see you.
I apologize to the viewership.
How old's the grandson?
Which one?
Your youngest, Danny's, and Hannah's.
8 months, 9 months.
8 months, 9 months. So I thought 6 months.
He's in 18-month clothing.
Holy moly!
He is going to be a very big kid. I mean, you got to remember, Danny's dad's 6'6", Danny's 6'5", and Hannah's 5'7", 5'8", somewhere's in there.
Yeah, I mean, you got to think about that. He'll be a little bit bigger than his grandpapa. That's for sure.
Yeah, my oldest daughter, Owen, is a big kid too. So I've got some. I don't know how I've got these big old tall grandkids. Whenever I'm a short little fat guy.
Well, fill it up, Mitchell. Fill it up. Big Hattie. Blue Water out in front here. Just a little bit of margin, but Whiz Kid. Any what happens with Cop's number? Nope, not anymore. Not anymore. I think Cop can take this down. We'll see. We'll see.
Big 150 right here gives the great driver's seats. You don't got to do much on player 2. You just got to make sure you don't set the freeze or set the freeze against your opponent.
So total score line of 214 gets the job done. Freezes Robbie. He was saying earlier it's been a little bit cold out there, and he finds himself in a cold situation now.
Yeah, not happy with Dart 2. Looking to go bull, leave 36. Unable to do that. Not a bad lie, because if you go inside 17, you still freeze them. But you check instead. Good shots.
Blue Water with the 1-0 score.
It's a good-looking jersey on the right.
That is. We've seen a few of them in the hall today, or this week, I should say. I'm repping the old Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey. Seen a few of those as well.
I seen a Boom Goes to Texan the other day.
There we go. If you folks want a Boom jersey or a Boom Goes to Wisconsinite jersey, head on over to Magic Wear. They'll get you helped out. Maybe I'll throw a link in the chat for you all to make it a little bit easier for you.
Also, there's some great-looking USA Darts jerseys, I think, in there as well. And you said something about some hats coming along soon again?
Yes. We'll have some more hats coming along. That'll be available at AtoZDarts.com. But, yeah. Can't beat that. Wow, just looking at some of these jerseys. There's some updated ones, too, that are really nice. There's a Boom Goes the Arizonan. If you're watching from down there. There's some roaring out there happening. Come on, let's go, and stuff like that. Can't complain. The Salty Dogs tries to muster one up here and get on the board.
And you were telling me Salted Dog has yet to pick up a leg, so that means they're now -8, if that's correct.
Yep.
I wonder where they got their name, Blue Water and Salty Dog.
Blue Water
Are these
Amusements.
bars?
Blue Water Amusement, so that must be a vendor. And then I don't know about Salty Dog.
Jesse Johnson trying to get that first leg for Salty Dog. Wants that 150. He'll look to stay there. Yeah, you can see his reaction. It's just sometimes it just doesn't go your way. I wonder if it's crazy when you put these 4-man teams together, because two of your players play on one doubles team and you play with your partner on another doubles team. If you meet up in the pre-events and you take them out, do they get mad at you before the team event? I mean, I was sitting looking, I was like, because that these each have played themselves, they've knocked each other out of brackets. Do they get mad at each other and then have to come together on the final day and play together?
Could happen. That could happen. We did drop a link for you in the chat. Grab yourself a new jersey from Magic Wear, including the USA Darts, the Boom Goes the Dynamite or Wisconsinite series. What? Oh.
Boom Go the Wisconsinite's been a pretty popular jersey. I've seen that.
We just have you can tell there's so many Wisconsin dart players here. I mean, I don't know if you've seen our post or not, but over 4,122 dart players today. 4,122 dart players competing in this team event. In a state dart tournament, folks. That's massive.
I don't think in every single event, if I played every event, I would see that many players all combined in my tournaments. It's just a lot of people. And until you've been there, which I've been there, you don't realize how massive that group is. Byron not happy with that turn. Still in great shape. Crosse needs to drop it down as far as he can to keep from any freeze actions. 159 can't go, but he can help set his team up just in case. You've seen Jesse take this out earlier in the week with a 50 double 10. Does he stay true to that?
Yeah, 50 double 10 for 1-1.
So I've seen him smash this route a lot, and he does it again.
And they say we're on the board.
Guys, we are 1-9. Let's go.
Actually, more than that, buddy. I didn't. I thought I heard that earlier, and I think I should have double checked you.
You got me in trouble.
They're 1-15. They had an extra round in there. We came in round number 2 of our coverage.
Oh, that's right.
So they're 1-15, which is a little bit brutal, but that just speaks volumes to the bracket you're in. And I keep saying
I think
bracket.
these guys were a qualifier last year, if I remember right.
I'm unsure on that one, to be honest. Brayden saying, who is Team Salty Dog? Well, I'm going to give you a guess. Who's Blue Water? The team wearing the blue
Is
shirt.
it the guys in the yellow jerseys?
No, I'm just messing with you. Now, Blue Water Amusement is the team in the blue, and then Salty Dog is your team in the dart threads, kind of horror-looking jerseys. And if you're asking names, that's going to be Demetrius Cannon Page, Jesse Johnson, Robbie Wizkid, or Robbie Y. Smith, and then Byron Johnson. That could have been what you meant. Derek, with 398, low ton minimum, as we were saying. Seems low ton is the absolute minimum here, and then the hat is.
I mean, really, the
added
150
bonus.
is the big round.
Yeah, that's
We see
that's
that
it.
in the singles. We've seen that in the singles, the 150 was the average. But in this bad boy, it's the low ton you need. 150 is the big turn. Stark's looking for the 150, low ton and better. Got Dart 2 to follow. Will he follow it? And he does.
And Jesse and Demetrius back on the 300 range. Pull it up. Yeah, you can see he's immediately going upstairs, taking that look, and did he just cost himself a? Yep, he did really.
Well, not grabbing at least a low ton or even a
Exactly.
single bull is huge.
That's exactly what it is.
So we're sitting in round 3. We are watching Blue Water Amusements take on the Salty Dog Slayers. Sam Saloon is taking on Milwaukee Monstars. Say that right. The Hill Burst is taking on Black Saddle. So that's your bracket 3 action that we're covering right now. We're sitting in round number 3. And Slayers are getting slayed. They don't want to be, but it's been a tough day for them.
It really has, and it's another case of you may be having a great week on the board in singles and in doubles play, such as Robbie and Jesse, but when you add in the extra 2 players and taking some time off in between, legs, and then you have a 4-person event on the or all 4 players playing in that last leg, it can really throw you off.
Yeah, it's a unique event. I'm just looking at the bracket, looking at the format. I know it's 0-1, but it's a very unique event. It really pulls out the team concept. We have to come together as a group to win this. If we got one of our players that are struggling, we pick him up. Blue Water continue their dominance of this leg. Tied up 1-1. Demetrius got to do something dandy here. Minimum low ton. Where do you think Starts will go for this 83?
Ooh. Does he go 51-32?
I mean, that's my shot, but
I think you do.
they got a
but I think
50 in
that's-
play.
He's going to go 51. Now trip 10.
I think it would go 50 for double 8.
Oh, well, yeah, that's stupid, Will. I always play steel tip mentality here, and that's going to cost me, no doubt. And that's always my biggest fear is if I play in one of these team events, letting my teammates down by making stupid shots because I'm predominantly a steel tip player.
Yeah, you got to remember you got a 50 in play.
Yeah.
I made that mistake a lot is I forgot that I had the 50 in play.
Exactly. Was that
Blue Water 2, Salty Dog 1. Wismith and Cannon Page will take on Day and Starks, leg number 4. Remember, they play all 7 legs. It isn't a race. You got to win up as many legs as you can, and then the top 2 teams will advance to Sunday's double elimination action.
And just so we say it, I think it's Demetrius Page. He goes by Cannon, but he went ahead and added it into the name, so that's why we get that Cannon Page. I don't think his last name is Cannon Page.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to go ahead and reiterate because we haven't said that by any means, so.
Starks back to the board. Took out the last leg. Looks to start this leg with at least a 100. Needs that low ton. I mean, you really got to go up and think, I got to have 2 bulls.
Yeah.
You just got to think about that.
That's
I gotta have
exactly
2
it.
bulls. Go for it.
All righty. Cannon saying, I wish I had that one back.
Blue Water starting second. Still looks like their score lines are way out in front of the Salty Dog. One more 50 right here. We'll put them even further advanced. I know they lose 3 darts, but they are playing ahead of the other team.
Pamela's and Andy's saying, just call him DC. No, I'm not calling him DC. Won't do it. Don't
Why
like
not?
it. I'm just kidding.
Why
I'm
not?
messing with you.
Great job, DC. All right, did it for you.
Keeping true. Great darts from Mitchell.
A bit of struggle in the first 6 darts out of DC. He looks to change it right here. Starks do some serious damage here. That big 150 is big damage. Sets the freeze. 221 versus 267. So Robbie cannot take it out. You see him showing these froze. Mitchell. 51. Lots of routes, sir. Which way are you going?
Yep, that looks good to me. As he just hammers it in. Look at the determination on his face, too. I mean,
Good shot.
Mitchell's a good shot.
Good shot, good round. Blue Water 3, Salty Dog sitting at 1. We enter leg 5.
A low ton open. By the way, I'm very upset at some of these Wisconsinites. Still have yet to get me some cheese curds. What the heck, guys?
Wow.
Nah, I'm looking up now where to get me some cheese curds before I leave here. Throw it in the chat. Let me know.
How far is your drive home from La Crosse?
10 hours.
It's kind of a little bit of a stretch. Are you doing it all in one day, or are you going to stay again?
Yeah. Hey, yeah, you got your first win, though. As Robbie says, yeah, don't worry. You're on the stream. Yeah, 10 hours. I'll make it in one trek. I want to get home to the kiddo and spend some time before New York.
And so you're on a break, aren't you?
About a week, and then I'll go up to New York, and then after that, I got 2 months off. So looking forward to a little bit of a break to spend with the family for the summer and what have you.
What's the next streaming event for USA Darts Productions? Outside of the PPD action.
Say that one more time. Sorry.
What's the next streaming event?
Next streaming event for us. That's a little bit difficult. Check. So I actually will have a at-home event. That's going to be, I believe, June. What is it? It's Darts for Kids. We're going to do that remotely. So I won't be going up to Kansas City, but we'll do the Darts for Kids stream. And then Jeff McMahon will head down to Cherry Bomb this year. So we're going to do Cherry Bomb stream once again. That's going to be Jeff down there doing that one.
That's a great tournament. I like that tournament.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all. And
the ride from the airport to the hotel was long and expensive. Definitely
a little bit. About a 45-minute from Fort Lauderdale to Boca Raton. It's fresh cheese curds, of course. Fresh cheese curds. That's what we're talking. Got to get some squeaky action in.
One more, and Robbie can have some squeaky action. There's a 150. Blue Water continues to be out in front. Wants to add another leg to the total. And some of the things that I've been discussing as of recently, the difference between round robins, leg counts versus match counts. This is a straight leg count. So you can actually lose the match, but win your bracket because you won the most overall legs. You can't break down the misconception that you beat a team 4-3, that you gain the advantage if they defeated you in total leg count.
This just in. I've got a cheese curd spot not even 500 feet from me, buddy. Well, not even a block down the road, let's be honest.
I'm assuming you're probably going to get some.
You're dang right I am. What do you think this is?
What it is another low ton for Blue Waters. Johnson and Wismith are doubles champions, well back on their heels in this leg. Got to stay on the 50. Nice grab on the trip 19 to leave 36. Sets the freeze. Johnson can drop a 150, but still Robbie will be froze. Double late to take it.
Oh, Blue Water playing well here.
4-1. Blue Water over Salty Dog. Going into leg number 6.
Wow. On the board next to this one.
What you got?
Wow. That can't be right. They're just starting. I don't know how that's possible.
It's not the next round match already ready to play, is it?
There's no way. I mean, that very well could be the case. Let me go ahead and check here on our score line. No, that's round number 3.
And who are our teams?
That is Cornell Lake Resort and Precision Builders, it looks like, to be on 150. So, well, that's all right. Most of our broadcasts will be this 151 is that by far is the most appetizing group, or the heavy hitting group, to be honest. But we will dabble in the other ones, of course, as well. Especially waiting on matches and whatnot. We'll do that one. But it may be a full commentary, which we will need a little bit of a breather here and there. So we'll work those in when we can. But for right now, I hope you guys are ready. We just got action coming your way nonstop, it will look like, because our next round is scheduled to start at 7:45, so really they're not too far off. They can get those legs done in 45 minutes if they push.
Well, in a 4-person event, you're playing 7 legs. You can actually, if you're not up, you can run the restroom. You can maybe visit the bar if it's not too busy. Sit down, relax, do what you need to do until it's your turn.
Paul saying, find any Quick Trip and get some for cheese curds. But you and I know that those aren't fresh cheese curds. Like, those aren't the freshest of the fresh. Come on, brother. Could you explain what round robin means? I'm new to this format. So that means that every team in the group is going to play each other. So there's 6 teams in this group. You're going to have 5 rounds, and you're going to play every team to establish where you're at in the group. The top 2 will advance into tomorrow's final bracket.
And how they come up with the top 2 is your total legs count. So you're playing 7 total legs. So you could lose 4-3, but have enough legs, because we're not going by match. We're going by how many games you won. Those 5-2s and 6-1s are huge in this format. DC not happy with that turn. Salty Dog still back on their tail. Blue Water trying to continue to strike. The one thing I do like about this format is it is alternating start. So you win the bowl, you're going to get the starts the odds, and then your opponents will get the starts in the evens. It's not a loser always goes first next round or next leg. We do see that standard a lot in soft tip where your losers will go first. One more to make 150. Do we got it?
Yep,
there we go.
We sure
There's
do.
3 bulls. Makes Will want to run to the steak buffet.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
How many times did you go? 3, 4, 5?
One time, Tuesday night.
Are you planning on leaving tomorrow evening or Monday morning?
I guess it all depends on time, really. I mean, depends on what time I get broken down and whatnot. The thing about it is we do have about 2-3 hours of tear down to do after an event, which kind of can be a little bit grueling. And once you're done with that one, it usually pretty tired from the weekend.
I can contest that after breakdown and a full weekend of streaming, you're tired.
Yeah. And some people say, well, you're just talking. You're just looking at the screen talking. Yeah, I can guarantee you it is way harder than you think.
Yeah, you have 11, 12 hours on the mic, 3 or 4 or 5 days in a row. It'll wear on you. Speaking of wear, Jamie Kopp not happy with those 2 darts. Looks to reset. Want to go 50 here to set himself at 116. DC and Byron well back. He does it. And that sets up a freeze. 234 to 281. DC cannot take it out. See, that's the difference on that shot here. I was hoping he would actually use the bull somehow. I mean, if we have 74 left with the third dart in your hand on a steel tip board, I throw 42 to leave 32. But in this case, that 50 left him 24 for his next turn. Oh, there's a monster shot. 180 for Mr. Byron. Kind of changes the tune of this right here.
Yeah, it does a little bit here, but we'll see.
Kopp doesn't got to do much to set the freeze.
But he can take this out, too. Bull.
Mm-hmm.
Double 8.
He'll do that again.
And he's hit that double 8 before, I believe. For 5-1. Wow.
That is a big, big monster jump for Blue Water. 5-1 over Salty Dog. Final leg. And correct me if I'm wrong. They all 4 play in this one in a 701, correct?
Yes, sir. You are correct. with a low ton.
Like he was telling him good luck because he forgot to do that.
Yeah, I was wondering. I was like, that was a little bit of an awkward moment there.
A late delay. Oh, yeah, by the way, shoot well, last leg. Play well.
I was like,
Glad to be in the match with you. Starks has been solid. Looks to do it right here. And another 150.
Once again, thanks for choosing to join us, folks. Like and follow if you have not. Good. Thaddeus joining us for a second here, as he said, just wanted to say hi, buddy. Appreciate
Hello,
that,
hello,
Thaddeus.
hello.
Yep.
Just looking at the bracket play, seeing how things are going. I really would like to see this event in my area. I really would, in some form or fashion. I've never been able to compete in something like this.
Well, the closest thing, too, would be, I mean, for the team event side of things, probably NDA. And that's pretty accessible throughout the nation if you have in a soft tip area. Now, PPD, unfortunately, doesn't have a team aspect. They also have, some options remotely. They can get you qualified for things. Randy's saying these marathon tournaments have to be brutal for you guys. Yeah, buddy, and I'm just going to call you out, Ryan. You got the easy side of things this time.
This weekend, yeah.
You're
But I'm not going to lie to you. Those marathon tournaments they're tough, but they're also fun and exciting. And the one thing I like about this event here, an NDA event, a PPT TOC, it's divisional play. So you're not your room is full of a lot of different players, and that means you meet new people, or you see players of old coming back, or someone that's been a big fan of your stream and wearing your gear, and they come up to you. That's what these big events do. The coolest ones when they bring us the jerseys to sign, and they're using them for charity auctions and stuff like that when they get everybody in the room to sign them. That is a really neat event that you see a lot in one of these bigger events.
Yeah.
Of course, if you're anything like Will Stewart, you're the most famous man on the planet.
Get out of here. Stop it.
I see how you work a room. I see how you work a room.
No, you should see.
I'm jealous.
You should have seen Nick at NDA. Left.
Does he work in the room?
Left and right, he was getting approached by people. I think it's that green dome of his that it really sticks out to everybody. So
yeah, I could see that.
I more or less walk in the room and just kind of put my head down and run through it. I don't like attention if you haven't caught on.
Yeah, but a lot of people gravitate to you. I've noticed that.
Jamie.
For both advice and fun and camaraderie, and I see that a lot.
Yeah. Jamie, playing well today. I mean, him and Derek have really put on a good performance so far.
This Blue Water team has been solid. They have been leading every single leg, either starting first or going second. They have been in the lead. Two of the players that they're playing are the doubles state Division I champions.
Yeah. And when you really think about it, I mean, we'd be dumb not to mention Mitchell. I mean, Mitchell's really slanging here. He looks confident. You can see it in his release and his throw. His timing is perfect. really a good looking player. Byron going upstairs, knowing what he
I
needs.
was going to say, he did that earlier, and he grabbed a 180. Remember?
He about threw one in there. 135.
Struggling on the bull. Goes straight to the 20s. Grabs 2 triples. Stay true to the bull. Yeah, I thought so. Double nine's easy.
Robbie trying to throw in his own. Does so. 180.
Haven't heard that in a while.
Why not? Why not?
Why not?
Have some fun with it.
Starks looking to continue his dominance. 150 here is a massive round. We'll stay true to the bull.
DC well out of reach here.
He needed that first 50 to go. He could have possibly played for the freeze. Double nine for a 6-1 score finish.
Yep. To get the job done here in round number 3.
There it is. Good shot, Blue Water, 6-1.
What a show they just put on, honestly. As we're going to head on over to this board 150. I'm going to have to see where they're at in this matchup before we get going.
It looks like game 3 of 7.
Yes, I'm going to see if they're 1-1, if they're 2-0, before we go on any further here. Go ahead and do that. I walked outside. They must have been listening in because they immediately looked at me and said 2-0. Now, that's the question, is who's the 2-0 leader is the good question because I didn't get that information. All right. So it's 2-0 to the non-USA Darts team. So we're going to cheer on this USA Darts team just because they're rocking the jerseys. That's what we're going to do. Why not? So 2-0 right now to Cornell Lake Resort. we go. This is the bracket or group 2 of division number 1. So if you're kind of eyeballing CompuSport, you can head on over there, and we get some terrible dance moves in the background from someone. Oh, my. I just don't know about that. Now, Lindberghs are no stranger to our stream. We had them on last year during the event. They made the final bracket, if I'm not mistaken. That's where we saw them at. Yeah, I can't remember. I was wondering if you guys maybe played them at some point. Black Saddle, Matt Graff jumping in. I think we played them first. Just a little bit of struggles from Precision Builders as Travis and Jeremy and the rest of the Cornell Lake Resort team try to grab this leg. John trying to square in the 88 shot. Jeremy can't take out this 102. Remember, Jeremy was one half of your cricket doubles champions on Wednesday night. That was Mitch Burham. Is the other part of that team. We'll go 12 tops to take the leg here. And gets it done, a 3-0 advantage to Cornell Lake Resort.
I wonder if since they're representing in different locations, if their teams are being sponsored for entry fees as well.
And that's
I
what I'm
curious
thinking.
when I was reading
They could
that.
have, these teams could have sponsors for their team event and whatnot. I don't know the cost to join the team event here.
Did you sponsor this team?
Man, it sure looks like it, don't it? They're rocking the little USA Darts
I'm sitting here
jerseys.
looking around. I thought maybe it's just one. I said, there's another one back there. I'm like, did Will sponsor a team and I didn't know?
No, I definitely said while you were taking care of some business, I said, well, we're just going to go ahead and cheer on these USA Darts guys because we're not biased or nothing, but when you're going to rep our stuff, I mean, come on.
I will tell you, that jersey that they're wearing right now is my favorite of the USA Darts ones that I've gotten. I really like that one. Not on both the cover screen, but this one just fits me so well.
You're welcome. You're welcome for the idea, brother, because I definitely told Jen, I was like, Jen, you need to blow up that wing section and put it on a jersey. And she's like, you think it'd sell? I said, I know it'll sell.
Oh, yeah. I really, really like that back of that jersey.
Yep. It looks good.
And if you want one, just go to Magic Wear and get you one. We'd like to see you wear them in the events.
Definitely so. 1 second, Ryan. Grab me a water. And you're good to go. You don't have to not talk or nothing. I'm not going to turn you off.
Jeremy continuing on. Back to that 50. Back to that 50. We talked more than once about the standard. Low ton is when these team events when you're playing 4 different players. That low ton is what you need to be hitting. That hat is the big round. That high ton is the big shot. The freeze is always in action. So you'll see players take different shots to set freezes. That's one thing that's really great about a big old team event. Players working together. Another low ton. Jake need another 50 here. Another low ton. One of the 150. He didn't want to hit the one previous round. Unable to do it that time, but still was managed to get below the 200 mark. Lindbergh wants to get below 200. He does that, and he adds to it. Big 150. Not happy with that first dart.
I was hoping I just got in view there, but I don't think I did. Darn it. I gave you guys a finger bang. At least tried to when I went to the staff room. Grab a water. Tisnick sitting with 97 remaining. Not a bad scoreline. Well, 1-2-6.
Can do it right here.
Another bowl for double 13. Oh, that would have been one on the board for Precision Builders. A leg that could really matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, I was going to say, grabbing that even going on inside didn't even set the freeze. And Jake's not froze. Is he going to use the bull first, or do you think he'll go 57?
Oh, he's going to utilize the 57. And on the board
There
they
it is.
are. Three to 1 here. As they get Mark and a little confidence booster, to be honest. I'm going to tell you something. I have to announce it. Those salty dog slayers are loud as could be out there.
Are they cheering?
They're right outside my door just yelling when they're talking.
Maybe they can't heal very good. Is there something we need to know?
I don't know. Just, hey, tell them to calm down out there.
Cornell Lake Resorts 3, Precision Builders is 1. Will's laughing in the background with the noise outside his door.
I told Rob, tell him to calm down out there. And he was like, oh, don't worry, I got it. He's still going.
Fun, exciting times of commentating in a dart stream at a dart tournament.
Just joking.
Lindbergh last round 150. Wants to add another 150.
Now they're
Gets
all
ready.
Now they're all coming in here and apologizing one by one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. It's the whole lot, Andy. It's DC, Robbie, Byron. Definitely not Jesse
Lord.
Johnson. That guy's the quietest of the bunch. I can tell you that.
He's always quiet. He's
Yep.
got a quiet demeanor.
He did get a kick of his wife joined our chat yesterday, and I called her the better half, and he got wind of that one and made sure to let me know. He thought that was hilarious. Jake, what do you fancy here, bud? Go ahead and pull this down to how about a 150?
I was going to say, he fancies another bull, Will.
236 for sure. This may be a little resurgence here for this Precision Builders team. Oh, that's tough for Travis. Yeah, this is a definite resurgence. Precision Builders could grab this leg and make this interesting, just like the Black Saddle Boys did with Monster.
That 4-3 score line could keep things close. They do not. Cornell wants to go out 5-1 or 5-2, 6-1. Precision can't let that happen, even if it's a 4-3 loss. It's all about them leg counts for your bracket to get out. Jake looks to do it again. There we do. And see if Lindbergh is, yep, he's going to sit for the freeze. It does freeze Nick, sitting at 189 versus the 295. He'll push the button on the third. Does no need to go any further. We've seen this 86 go at a lot of players.
I think it's going to go here.
You
51.
cannot use the bull.
Yep, 51. 88.
If he grabs that 50, he'll have to use a different segment to set up the next round.
Yep, 88.
No need here, though. There you go.
What a
Missed on the first one. Stayed true. Grabbed the 51. 88 out.
What a
That's
recovery.
a 3-2 scoreline.
What a recovery. And this goes to game number 6, 7:30 local time. So like I was saying, I mean, the next round starts at 7:45, so maybe they'll just beat out that time frame and maybe start just after on the next round.
Boy, not happy with dart 1 and 2. Lindbergh did not like that. Probably took too much time or overthought it.
Could very well have been.
It's one thing. I know that they've talked about that bull being a full bull, and it's a large segment, but I mean, you're just a little bit off. It's more frustrating to be a little bit off, than to throw way out in the middle of nowhere, because you're used to hitting that bull pretty consistent. In this division, anyone can throw the hat at any time, and multiple hats.
Shane. We haven't seen Shane yet, I believe, right?
No, I was just looking at his jersey, Burke's Bar, CWDA. I wonder if that's an organization or.
That's the jerseys they had from last year. I do know that one because it has that Precision Builders icon on there. No, I just making sure you knew it was here. Yeah. Low ton for Dan there. Kind of counteracts that last turn. Mitch looked a low ton himself, and we've said it before, we'll say it again. That's one half of your doubles cricket winners in level number 1. Jeremy Jensen, that other teammate.
That's a big accomplishment in a field like that. Johnson grabs his first 50. Needs a third. Big turn. Big turn, Jeremy Jensen.
Big turn indeed.
First round. Second round, not much better. Looks to turn the tides in his third round.
Mitch taking a second to get underway. He's a mechanical thrower, just the likes of Jeffrey Johnson.
Looking at the brackets here.
Shane and Dan and the rest of the Precision Builders team still in the 200s, so in the hands of Cornell Lake Resort here.
Man, I just looking at all the divisions and how many teams at the bracket. It just amazes me how big this tournament is.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, 4,122 players in today's events. I mean, that is by far the largest state tournament, and that's going to beat some of your national tournaments as well. That's
Well,
an insane
that's going to
number.
rival a lot of world events too.
Oh yeah,
I know that the Dutch Open has had 5,000 players just in their men's singles.
So yeah, I mean, that's pushing it. And for this just to be a state tournament too is really something.
It's just incredible. Just going through all the different brackets, looking at all the different divisions.
Missy says that hat trick graphic should match should match the board OCD. So she wants it blue rather than red for the hat trick sensor. And I guess I could see what you mean there.
$25. I wonder which route he's going to go. Most common that we see a lot of people use is 9 for double 8.
Oh. Was he going 13 there?
I assume.
What a
they've set the
interesting way to
freeze.
go.
The freeze is in play. When the freeze is in play, you can kind of maybe change your route at normal. I don't know. I like that 9 for 32 or 9 for 16. Lindbergh not happy with that turn. Not a round he's going to want to talk about. 32 to give the Resort 4-2 lead.
Really concentrating in on this, and it pays off. And that is a 4-2 score line. Well, Jake throws in the low ton to open up our last leg decider here. And we've already mentioned it, but we'll mention it again. 7-1.
All players play.
All players do play. Folks, just a reminder, thank you folks so much for joining us. We appreciate it. Reminder, you can like and follow us to get a notification when we do go live, whenever we go live. And we try to keep active as much as we can between the CSC Challenger Series, WCS, and remote streams and our travels around the country, as well as post-match clips and more. So USA Darts keeping you entertained, and the best part is it don't cost you anything. It's all free, baby.
I actually pay Will, so everybody's free.
Well, Travis, the rest of Cornell Lake Resort. Ooh, Travis, that is difficult work your way around that one, that's a really
Yeah.
difficult one.
The way those two darts were lying, he moved, and I was like, I would have moved, but man, you stay within true to your line, and it was right outside again. Cornell wants to leave this match 5-2. Precision Builders want to keep it close at 4-3. Ooh, dart 1 looked good. Dart 2, dart 3, not where you needed to be. Taking his time. We talked a lot about that phantom throw. More prevalent nowadays than years past.
Well, it just goes to show you how good our mics are here, Ryan. Once again, Ryan joining me for the comfort of his home in Springfield, Missouri. I am here live in La Crosse, Wisconsin, so we are separated by a little bit. Just to remind everybody, my dad just texted me, goes, I can't tell if Ryan's sitting next to her or if he's at home.
I am 10 hours from La Crosse.
It just goes to show you technology these days. I mean, it's come a long way.
Well, and the other thing that it's working with you and Sean and Nick and Jeff, we've gotten used to, working together. I mean, I've called a match with one guy in Florida, one guy in Indiana, one guy in New York, one guy in Kansas, and one guy in Missouri.
Well, I do got to give a shout-out, too, to some of the originals. I mean, you had Kevin Malenfant, who really took this company and started it and did some things before streaming was really popular. Same with Charles with Red Eye Rhino. I got to mention him, and I know that he rubbed some people the wrong way or whatnot, but was probably one of the beginning ones to do it as well. And now look where we're at with streaming and darts and whatnot. I mean, it's really taken off with numerous people, showing off tournaments from around the country, and you being able to just hop on to YouTube or Facebook and watch the action from your house. I mean, it's incredible.
Well, and then you tie yourself into the PDC streams. You tie yourself into the PDC events, and then ESPN. It's like I watched darts all morning from my house. I mean, and then getting ready to be on the mic at 5.
A Forgotten Native American on YouTube says, if they're only playing 7 legs, then hasn't Cornell already won this match? Yes, they've won this match, but every leg counts in the round-robin format. So you have to play it out because every leg accounts towards a final total that gives you a finish in the bracket. So your first and second teams will advance into the finals in tomorrow's bracket. The other teams will, they won't be playing tomorrow. They're going to be going home, which is unfortunate. Actually,
Precision Builders trying to get that third leg. Want to leave this thing down 4-3. A 1 leg difference is huge. 2 legs could keep him out of the next round. You got to play every leg through to the end. How many times have we heard that about I didn't advance because I missed it by one leg.
Well, really, it can come down to one leg, one freeze, one hole outside. It can come. Your whole tournament can come down to one shot. Now, granted, there's other factors in the match, and really, when you think about it, you should say, well, I could have had this leg, and this leg, and then we would have been in by a mile. But that's not always the case.
No, and so like the Grand Slam of darts, the PC puts on, you'll play everybody in your pod all those legs, and they do match wins and then a plus or minus leg differential. It's the same thing as you're seeing here. We're doing total legs, but you could do match win, but you have your leg differentials. You got to play every leg, and you got to make sure you play every leg through, because that one plus or minus can kill you. Stretching muscles back there, showing them off. Do you see that? Look at him. He's watching the stream and flexing.
Oh, Thaddeus.
Yeah, let's just give him a little bit of a love there, man.
Oh,
you don't even know it.
We first met Thaddeus in the Dells. Boy, what a character
In the baggy
he is.
dome.
Yeah, boy, what a character.
Remember how heavy those doors were to go in and out?
You ain't lying.
But Thaddeus just giving us a thumb up now.
It's a pressurized dome, so they have to have the turning doors in order to, allow members in without anything else. So.
One 3-7 plays 2-3-6. We'll go back to that bullseye. Help with the freeze. I was really surprised. I really thought he'd go the bull to leave 20. Nick, not in a good position here. Needs to do what he can to get down as close as he can. Unfortunately, Jeremy will be froze. Back up to that freeze. Dan does not have to take this out. He can take a good look at it, but Jeremy will be froze. One more to leave 28, and he does.
Sorry about that, buddy.
No, you're okay. Just calling it out.
Yeah, I had
Jake and Dan set the freeze.
Jed Neal
Jeremy's stuck.
come back here for a second, so just say hello and whatnot. Oh, no.
What?
Did you see this from Trisha? She says, you guys are talking about the dome. It collapsed this winter. They're having another one put up, but it won't be ready till next year. Wow. Well, that just goes, I mean, the pressure, that it's a pressurized dome, so that can happen if, I mean, that was the tricky thing with the door situation there. But hey.
Who left the back door open? Here we go.
Right. Well, Precision Builders gets another one on the board. This ends up 4-3 here. So really not a bad scoreline after all.
Well, they were down 3-0, and they've come back and took the next 3 out of 4 legs, which is important for your leg count and your differentials.
That it is. All right, we're going to take a quick moment here, folks. I'm going to go ahead and leave the board camera on if these guys get started, but I know Ryan's going to finish a munch. I'm going to go ahead and grab a jacket from the car and something else for me, too. So I'll be right back. We'll get underway here in just a moment. We may miss the first leg, but Thaddeus is still joining us here. Someone's got to be saying hello in the chat or something. But we'll go ahead and turn it on, and as we go on for good hour and a half here in commentary nonstop. We'll just we'll let this one happen here. Give us a moment. We'll get back underway. This is going to be Sam's Saloon taking on the team. Oh, I was in the wrong bracket. Let me go ahead and do that one. Sam's Saloon taking on the Hill Borst. So should be a good matchup. All right, well, we're not going to waste any more time. Let me turn down my music, and we'll get underway here. 2-0 score line from Sam's is what I'm hearing here. Apologies for the delay. We figured we'd go ahead and take care of that business real quick because, well, we just had a long one. And I needed a drink and to take care of some business real quick. So here we go. This is a good team from Sam's. I think could be a dominant force here. Maybe I don't think you can consider him a quote-unquote dark horse, but maybe, I don't know, maybe you can. I think that your prominent favorites are Black Saddle and Monsters, just based on how things have kind of went in years past. But this is a new year, and Sam's is going to try to knock on that door. Go ahead and change that to a 2-0. Because Dave, he's been throwing in these hats left and right. Throws in another there. They just do 5. So early on this morning, we had just a 5 leg for the Division 13, or 15, sorry. That was 301. I think their decider was, I can't remember if their decider was 501 or not. Just a little thirsty, huh? Closes it out. 3-0 advantage for Sam's. Wow. Leon to open us up here in leg number 4. It opens up with a low ton. Let's see what you got for us, Bob. Come on, Bobby. Oh. Yep. So they're having a little laugh here, Derek. Picking on some of the Hill boys. Just a little bit. All these guys know each other. I mean, that's the thing about Wisconsin State darts is you do see some of these individuals at tournaments, but maybe you don't see them. Maybe you don't see them all year long. Maybe this is the one event that you get to see them and you get to hang out and enjoy yourself, you know? Well, you're kidding me. Yeah. And talk about big ones, like big blind draws worth lots of money, leagues that are taking in. I mean, I saw one in the Milwaukee area. I think it was Garrett Rakowski that shared it. First place prize was $4,800. What? $4,800 for a league? Yeah, I think it was a league or blind draw. Tracy Olson joining us in the chat. Hope you're doing well, Tracy. She says, please say hi to Avery. So excited to be watching. Of course. Hello, Avery. We can do that for you. Tracy, I hope you're doing well. Been a long time. We gotta change that. I think we're due for a. I'm not gonna say it because last time we had a little bit too much fun. You, me. Oh, baby! What a great. Chad says that was a point race, and Stuart says that was league he posted about. Crazy payouts. That's still nuts. I mean, anytime you're getting offered that kind of money and it's not a prestigious event, I mean, I mean, yeah. Wow. I gotta say it. I was just sent an interesting video, Ryan. We missed a funny moment here on our chat or in our in our in our feed. Somebody was walking by and just absolutely ate it on the floor. I'm gonna have to send it to you. Just absolutely ate it. Right? Who'd that leg go to there? I was so I was so intently watching that. Oh my goodness. Enjoy, Ryan. Of course, we all know. It was a full-blown faceplant. That had to hurt, especially on the cement floor here. Hopefully he's doing okay. No, let's be honest, he may not even feel that till tomorrow. He may not even know what happened until tomorrow. He may not even know what happened until. Oh. You can definitely see it. It's prominent there. Oh boy. Ryan, I was just in a video of Miss Avery. Avery, thank you for making my day. I appreciate it. I'm going to have to send that to Ryan as well. I know it's going to make him happy. We got jumping with joy excitement from her. Love it. That he has. She's jumping with joy. Isn't that great? Oh, definitely. Definitely. That's a good one. Connor Olson says, wow, mentioning the whole family, but not me. Thanks, Will. Well, you're hot shot enough. You know how that goes. You made your own name, Connor. Talented young Connor. Jeff, hey, how you doing, buddy? Sad I didn't see you this year. Maybe next year in Green Bay. That's where we're headed, if you haven't heard. Apparently that hall is so big, or that arena is so big, that they can fit all the boards in one arena. Where this one you have to do the arena, the North Hall, and the South Hall. Yep. I will say this is top notch here in La Crosse for I mean, you can literally walk a block and you have 5 bars to go hang out at, and numerous restaurants, good restaurants to go eat at. So I will say La Crosse is, I've said it in the feed numerous times, it's a beautiful place, and I'm excited to kind of throw some outside drone shots that we took of just the town and the river, and just give you a really good feel for La Crosse, Wisconsin. How about this? Went for the double, just a bit outside. Yeah. Fly ball, caught. Good old Major League. This can go, but not anymore. Tommy asking, when are we going to the Wisconsin Dells? Well, as stated earlier in the chat by somebody, apparently the Dells Dome is collapsed, and that won't be back till next year. So I'm not sure when they will head back to the Dells or not. I think it's a year-to-year basis that they kind of organize everything on. So I think it's Forky just telling me he thinks it's 2 years in Green Bay. So it's going to be a little bit of time before we head back. Dells is a nice area, by the way. Good family location. Dave just gave a wave there to the to the camera. That's the place to go. Yep. Derek will start us off in leg number 6 here. Jose. Jose Campion, as apparently it's said. That threw me so off guard when Steve Hilger interviewed him and just gave out the full full angle of his of his pronunciation. He also called him the Mexican Jesus. The Mexican Jesus. David, that is correct. Green Bay for the next 2 years for WAMO, which means I got a little bit farther to drive if I'm making my way up there. I think it's 12.5, 13 for me. I thought it would be a significant amount more, but no, I was mistaken. Nah, and about that 10 to 13 hours. I'm thinking I'm probably going to drive. Maybe even 14 I'll probably drive. No, that's 17. And I ain't doing that. I don't want to drive in Vegas. No, sir. No, sir. New York? No, sir. Boston? No, sir. Chicago? Barely. Mm-mm. Oh. Ooh, that's brutal. That's brutal. Yep. Oh, Illinois will just straight hustle you in tolls. Yeah. Ain't no denying it. I didn't even think about that. So send it my way. Bob, trying to make a stand here. And with Derek at 148, it's going to be awfully tough too. Jose was saying, "Go for it, go for it." Jose can't believe he's like, "Why don't you just take that out? Why are you gonna leave this to me?" Said, "I'll do it. Don't you worry." 57, double 12. If he would have taken that out, they would have. He would have. And another dominating performance from Samson. I'm just going to assume that they've had a decent day. Although that can bite me in the butt because it definitely did this morning. As I was like, oh, yeah, this Maoris and Dartaholics team looks pretty decent. And then they finished 4th and 5th in their bracket. And I said, oh, okay, well, never mind. Yeah. We pretty much just put on a display when I saw them, and that was it. And I was like, oh, my gosh. And then the one team that won the bracket, take it. The one team that won the bracket, like, only won 2 legs when I saw them. And I was like, oh, yeah, that's okay. Well, Ryan?
Here we go. 7:01 team event. All 4 play. Sam's wants to leave this thing 6-2 or 6-1. The Hill wants to get it at least 2 on the board to help their total cost.
Tommy's saying, do you know if Sam's is out of Kenosha? I do not know that. Is that true? Yes, Sam's is out of Kenosha. So thank you, Byron Johnson, for letting us know that one as he walked on by.
I wonder where the biggest concentration of player base is. Is it that Milwaukee, Kenosha area? Is it more up north, more in the center of the state, or is it just really well spread out?
I'm going to assume.
I just kind of wondered.
I'm going to go ahead and assume that most of your players are going to be in that surrounding Milwaukee area. I would just, based on demographics, I think that is your highest populated area in Wisconsin, if I would assume. And that's assuming, so I'm not 100% sure, but trying to say what other areas would rival that one for most populated.
I mean, you got Madison and you got around the colleges.
Yeah,
but
a
few others.
Those are
Green
college
Bay area.
towns.
It seems like that concentration from Milwaukee all the way up north is where you would think the most of the player base is, or the majority of it is.
Tracy's saying Sam's is their bar in Randolph, Wisconsin. It's different from the venue. Got Goddard, Kansas tuning in. Pops, thank you. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Love you. Lane King.
Pops, I'm sitting right next to your son.
Right. Lane King, the Fox Valley in Green Bay. Yeah, my dad had a good time at the races last weekend.
Dirt track, wasn't it?
Yeah, enjoying some dirt track racing. Tell you what, I'm taking a liking to it. I may have to frequent down there at 81 Speedway. I enjoyed it.
There needs to be more streaming of those dirt tracks.
My son really enjoyed it too. And hey, you never know. Maybe I can come in and help them out with that streaming. Wouldn't be very hard to do.
Being able to get your turns and camera bases and everything. If you could do a straight track only, but if you could get the turns involved, you could really get exciting.
Oh, yeah. Need a cameraman for sure, but we can make it work. Tell you what, it's better than the YouTube channel I watched the other day where this guy was just shaky as all get up, giving me a recorded view of the dirt track. I said, brother, get a tripod. Great hat. He's saying there's a lot of central Wisconsin teams, and I'm sure we're pretty spread out. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that Milwaukee and suburb-based area, just based on population, would be pretty popular. Remember a good site that'll let us know at least where the mass of bars is, and that's going to be dartstoc.com, as they got that nice old map of where I can play at and whatnot. Now, granted, that's all PPD system, but most of Wisconsin's in the... Oh, my God. I just pulled up the map, and it is littered with all sorts of dots of where they're located.
So you're telling me if I move to Wisconsin, I might be able to find a dart league?
I would assume so.
And I'm sure I might be able to run into a decent player or two. Or several. Or 150.
Right.
Pick one.
So it looks like actually there's a ton of bars in Milwaukee that do have locations and whatnot, but just north of Milwaukee, they're pretty spread out. But there's a good base of boards there. Ryan Olson letting us know Janesville, Wisconsin has the best players in the state, hands down, besides him. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha, had to, Ryan.
The Hill not liking where they're at. Sam's up 5-1. Leon looked to add to their totals, bring that score down.
And if they can do it, I mean they're wanting one more on the scoreboard here in this 6-1, and they would really, really like that.
6-1 and 6-1 is a dominating performance. 5-2 is a great performance. 4-3, you pulled it out.
Well, letting this kind of play out here. Brandon really has got to find something here on that score line, and unfortunately, that will not do. As Matt's going to come in with 185 and try to drop this below the 100 mark. Really make it easy on them to make this a 6-1 score line. One more. Gets it.
Yeah, I actually thought he might throw for the trip 19, but I'm like, nah, just hit the bull, be done.
Yeah, just drop it as low as you can.
Set your partner up for a good out. Your opponents are not even close in out. Jose can come up there and get himself prepared for an out in case you miss. Yeah.
Decent 114, but is it too little too late? Leon, 69 remaining. See if he goes 39 here or 57.
Yeah, he wanted to go to the 57. Grab the 9. It's fine. 20 for 20 for tops.
I'm not
Almost busted it.
I'm not a big fan of the 39 to leave 30, but I know that a lot of soft zippers tend to go that route. Why? I don't know.
Derek needs at least a low ton here to really make sure things are going to happen for him because he can mess around and they could get froze if they ain't careful.
Finds it with the
Nope,
last.
you grab that bowl. Double 19 to take the match. Do you think he'll split?
Nah, go right at it. Get her done. Does just that. Good shots for Sam's as they put it away. And we're going to head right on over to board 150 as we're taking a look at the Ninja Darters one more time. Get a score line and figure out where we're at in this matchup. Oops. Helps if I give you the right board. It actually may give it to us here in just a second. If Pat can take out this 27. Double 10.
They're not hurt because their other team is froze out.
Yep.
Throw the double 16 here and hit the button.
Exactly what Peter does. But Jones for the win. Collects. I don't know what the wait or pause was there for, but 4-0 Ninja Darters.
They are dominating. Don't you have one of those jerseys?
The Ninja Turtle one?
Yeah.
Yep. Sure do. Another great product brought to you by Magicware.
There's a nice little MW right there on the belt.
Well, so far we've seen two dominating performances from Ninja Darters. It was a 5-2 win when we saw them last on the stream, and now it's a 4-0 affair here. Some fist pumps and some yeses, but in a kind of a unfortunate way where he knows, like, yeah, I could have had a lot better score line here, but I guess we're going to have to accept that one. Just a reminder, this is round number 4. One more round remaining here.
And remind me again, 2 teams of each bracket is going to make a final 8 for a double elimination. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And then tomorrow they'll play the same format. The first one win 4.
Yep. Same format. First one to win 4 will advance.
Hey, did you ever ask that question on which title is the most crown jewel for the Wisconsin State
I honestly
tournament?
forgot. I honestly forgot. I'll have to ask the Monsters and maybe Steve Hilger.
I know for our Missouri State Championship tournament, the 501 singles tournament title's the coveted one.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I was just
mean,
curious.
you dropped a few tears when you won that bad boy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I won that one twice. I won that one 10 years apart. Won it in 13 and won it in 23. So it kind of tells you the differences.
It's a tough win. It's a tough win.
I tell you what, the biggest win I ever had was St. Patty's.
Well, here's John Pilgrim. Let's ask him. Have you had a title here? The team event, right? Okay. So what win would mean more to you? And we'll turn on your mic here. What win would mean more to you? A singles win, team win, or doubles win here?
Honestly, the field right now is any title in Division I right now is phenomenal.
We'll take anything.
Yeah,
huh?
I mean, a title in Wisconsin in Division I is ridiculous. Like, if you got to get hot at the right time, because I think in like singles, even doubles, team is a little hard because some teams are pretty loaded up in Division I. But any other divisions, like singles or doubles wise, I think top 2 or 3 divisions, if you catch the guy at the wrong time, I mean,
Yeah.
there's 3 divisions that could go win Division I.
If you could, now if you can, I'm going to force you to say one or the other here. For you, if you lifted a singles title or got another team title here, what do you think? Which one?
Personally, I'd love a singles title.
Okay.
Just because to say that you are one of the best in Wisconsin, right now, I mean, a team title is absolutely phenomenal still.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to, get one outside the shadows of the legends
Yeah.
I'm shooting with.
Yeah, there you go.
They are, I mean, you're stuck with Bob Anderson, Steve Diker, and Matt Graff.
And look at, let's be honest here. Look at what Bob's done this weekend. I've never seen Bob throw with pressure or tension in his throw, and he's usually relaxed, loose, cool, whatever happens kind of mentality. Now he's got this little kind of pause, and you can see he's irritated, but still won a singles title here this year.
That's it. It's fun. It's awesome to see because I feel so bad for the guy because he's been great forever.
Yeah.
I mean, before I've been born, he's been good. I mean, the guy's been phenomenal. So to see him struggle like that, it's hard. But then to see him finally get them darts to hit,
Yeah.
and to get that release going, and what he's accomplished in this sport already, and what he keeps continuing to do, I mean, it's second to none in my opinion.
There you go. John Pilgrim joining us for a minute as he kind of lets us know that question that we were wondering on.
So I walked in at a bad time.
No, you are good. You are good, brother. You whopped in at a good time, honestly. So
We've actually had this discussion, John, for, I don't know, a couple hours. I've never personally competed in this tournament, neither has Will, but getting the call up for the last 3 years, and what is on the player's mind, or what title, or what division, or who do they play? I mean, those are the things that we at home we're focusing on. What do you guys focus on?
That was a difficult. Just to
That's
break
hard,
it. That
yes.
was hard because he
That-
just busted a 92.
And that puts that it could have added so much pressure to this, and now it's kind of a relaxed throw.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I had to break that one up as that was a pivotal
Yes, that was.
moment.
But honestly, Ryan, my goal every tournament that I walk into, and it is to sweep everything. That's in my eyes, darts is such a mentality game. And if I walk in and I'm scared, not necessarily scared, but I'm doubting, like, okay, I don't know if I could get a
Not
singles
confident.
title.
Yeah.
Or I don't know if we get drawn with a goofy bracket, I don't know if I could get a doubles title with Matt. Like, in my eyes, I'm already doubting myself already. So if you're not confident in what you're throwing, I don't know. It's hard to say.
That's the biggest thing for newer players and players that maybe are stepping up to that next level is you cannot control who you're going to get drawn, but you can play your darts and play to your best ability, so it doesn't matter who you're playing, if it's a Leonard Gates or Alex Spellman or whatever it is. There we go.
Big dart by Peter Kunish.
Leg on the board. So, yeah, I mean, you can just put forth your best effort, and if you're already lacking confidence going into the match, you're not going to win anyways.
Oh, absolutely. And it's so hard to say because I've personally lost to people that might have picked up darts last week and they threw their first hat trick or they threw their first 6-dart out, and it's all. But I've also competed with some of the best in the country, so it's such a mind game where you can't think about who you're. And there's a gentleman named Randy Telichka. He was very successful at TOC years ago. He used to be Matt's partner, and he always told me, there's nothing you can do about somebody else's throw or how they're throwing or watching them and being frustrated about their release. You have 3 darts in your hand, and that's really all that matters. It's 1 dart at a time, and you control 3 darts at once. And after that, if somebody throws good darts, sometimes you just got to tip your hat
And say, hey, just shake their hand and walk away, That's exactly it.
I remember Randy played out a walkabout, didn't he?
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yeah, I've competed against him a lot in the past at the TOC. Ran into him a ton there.
A.K.A. Ryan's old.
Yeah, I've been around. And I played leagues against Randy when they first came out online. I was in some leagues with him. So I remember seeing some of those names, and I wanted to get in those leagues against some of those top-level players. And I remember competing against him and Anderson. And that's where I know a lot of those guys from your areas because I've been in leagues against you guys.
Yeah, and his throw used to be so smooth. Like and that's one of the things that I try to pride myself on is a smooth throw, and the pressure doesn't really bother me. It's just 1 dart at a time, and you throw the dart, and if it lands, it lands, and if it doesn't, at the end of the day, we're throwing 18-gram, 20-gram darts 8 feet away at 1 millimeter holes, and sometimes this week, my whole luck has been. Either I'm throwing a 9 mark 1 hole in, or I'm throwing that 3 mark or 2 mark 1 hole out. And you can't get frustrated over it because you got 3 new darts in a little bit. So.
Well, we got another question. Is how's Black Saddle doing? Do you think doing well or?
Yeah, we've been playing very well. Obviously, the match against Porky and them guys right when we got started today, that didn't go in our favor. We lost 4-3, but at this pool, wins are wins.
You battle back to make it 4-3. That's the thing. And you tied it up 3-3 and at least forced the decider. So that's a big step because you could have easily been in a 4-2 situation there, and then
There's
you're
a lot of pressure
fighting
on that last game.
Yeah,
Yep.
a lot of pressure. So somewhat of a relief that happened, but you of course want to take the win. But.
And to me, that Game 7 in this format, that's the hardest game to win.
Yep. Because it's
you
all
throw
four.
and you wait so long in between a throw. So either, and it's such a mental game where you throw a hat trick. Well, now you're living off a high string of energy, and you're waiting and waiting, or maybe you throw a 101, or you throw a 57, or you miss, and now you have so much time to think about it instead of just I'm back up in a little bit. And
Yep.
That's a hard game to win.
I don't know if you know this, Ryan, or not, but I wanted to go ahead and mention it since you mentioned that aspect. Jacob Taylor, who's a steel tip player, I don't know if you know who that is. He plays on the CDC. He told me he doesn't even play singles at home. You know what he plays? 1001 5-person team. That's the only league they have in Newfoundland.
My God.
So I don't know how he shoots hundreds and 95s and whatever when he does, because he's a smoking good player. But to compete when you've got
So
9
long of
other
a wait.
people.
Yes, oh my goodness. I
It's
couldn't
crazy.
imagine just the weight, and there's so much things you can try to do too. I mean, there's a couple people that wear headphones that like kind of stay, they don't get bothered, they don't get occupied. I'm on the fence. I use them sometimes, I use them most times, and then now today I haven't used them at all. But it's so hard to stay in a groove when you wait that long. Or the way our order's set up today, I've been fortunate enough that my team trusts me enough to start. So I start if we win the diddle, and now I got a 2-game wait. So if that game's good, I'm stuck. And if that game's bad, I'm stuck. Like, so to wait that long in between throws, kudos to him. That's a hell of a feat to do with that long of a wait.
Right? You're muted, Ryan. There we go from Jeremy Jones as it goes 5-1 here in this one. So we'll change our score line here. As Peter will step in, and that last game, as we were just mentioning, 7-1, 4 people on your team. All 4 people are playing.
This is so cool to see these guys in a level 1 bracket. I mean, you got Peter Kunish, Kyle Meyer's been along for a long time, Brandon Beyer. They call Anthony Amigo back up in Green Bay, and I mean these guys they've come a long way in the last year, and to see them competitive at this level it's cool to see that the game is still growing, and there's still people that are, well, I always say younger kids, but they're kind of my age, but they're shooting so well, so it's neat to see them get this competitive side and like really experience the whole atmosphere.
Yeah.
What do you think of Derek Crosse's mustache?
Pretty ridiculous. I did take a picture. I was showing somebody Damon Hedda's picture and like pointing at it or whatever, and I said, "Hey, Derek, hold that picture up for me." He goes, "Why?" I said, "Just hold it up." So he held it up next to his mustache. Little does he know, I sent it to Damon Hedda. And Damon's excuse was, you gonna jump on the boat, Will? And I said, "Absolutely not. And if I do, I'm going to have to shave my head and glue it onto my face."
Even to if you look at the next board over, you can kind of see a glimpse of him. You got Kevin Starks, who's been good for so long. You got Mitchell Day, who's, I think, from New London area. He's another one that's he's grinding right now. He's learning all the ropes and how it feels to be damn near perfect but not good enough. And he's just grown so much in the last year. And to see all these younger people come up and put the work in and do all this it's great to see, because there's a point where, you're talking like me, Garrett Rakowski, Whiz Kid. We're at one point a couple of years ago, we're the youngest ones in, and there's nobody else around. Like there was nobody our age really competing at the highest level, and it's just neat to see everybody else putting the effort in and coming up to meet everything.
What do you think of that 9 yesterday? Look at this guy.
That
This
was
uncoordinated dance moves for sure, but he's giving it a go, isn't he?
yes.
That's at least he's not Nick Teixeira, because Nick. Okay, yeah, you're approaching Nick Teixeira territory, guys. This is absolutely. Oh my gosh, guys! I gotta send this video to Nick. That actually may show him how to dance a little bit, but still offbeat. Just kidding, fellas.
Oh, somebody's hollering. Peter's throw is, and he points back at. But he's got such a nice throw, and he's one of them. If the first darts are starting to hit, and there's confidence behind it.
What is he doing?
I don't know. Somebody's talking.
He's having some fun, or just doing something like, oh, now I'm starting to hit. Now I'm starting to hit.
It's so weird how like you don't feel like there's tension on you, but at the same time there's. Like somebody will walk up to you if you're struggling, you're a dart or two off, and like, hey, if you relax a little bit, or you slow down, or if you would, just throw, you're thinking about it too much, how much that changes a throw.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause at the end of the day, this is a game.
Yep.
And I think a lot of people lose that, and they try too hard, and they get frustrated, and then they get burnt out. And
That's it. They get frustrated, and it all crumbles. But hey. Pat and Jeremy are sitting all right in this one. Okay, the Ninja Darters is it is a 4-person team, and I'm just rattling off the 2 names it's given us. So
it looks like in the back, I'm gonna say Black Saddle is up in a little bit, so I'm gonna have to head out for a little while.
Do your thing.
Otherwise, they might get a little excited, and then
Panicky.
Matt Graff will start looking for me, and we don't need that today.
Appreciate it, John. Thanks for joining us, buddy.
Nice talking to you guys. Nice talking to you, Ryan.
Brandon trying to fill her up as much as he can. He's just trying to keep relaxed and smooth and have some fun. And it's working. It's working. Peter gives him a, come on, stop it. helping out Ryan in the background. It looks like we lost connection to him, so sorry for the delay there, everybody. We're just making sure we got him.
Hello.
There we go. There you are.
I don't know what happened to you.
Nope. Could have just been a glitch in the Matrix.
Well, crap. It's Mr. Anderson. Nice stuff, John. John's a good, knowledgeable player. Played against him for a long time.
Yeah, good shot there. 151 leaves 30. For his partner Tim. Paul says, well, if you had to choose between partnering with Nick or Sean, how good would you have to be to shoot with to carry them? Well, here's the ultimate answer for you. I wouldn't be carrying them because I wouldn't be playing with them. I'd be playing with Ryan. And we'd carry each other. So we're good there. We're good there.
I think the last time you and I did pretty good in the tournament together.
I'd say so. Top four, what? Second? No, we took top four in a second.
Took second and top four in the two doubles.
That's not bad.
We should have won the stinking doubles, but I don't know. Maybe it's my fault. I don't know.
Nah, it's just we don't get to play as much anymore, so that's what it is.
Well, the thing about it is the streaming is such a fun aspect that if I had the opportunity to call matches in Las Vegas or play, I call matches. I enjoy it so much.
Yeah.
So, you kind of give up a little bit of play time to get behind the mic.
And I always say, double four for the win. Oh, I always say to, Danny Baggish or whatever, why don't you come out and play more? And the fact is, I tell them, well, I'd love to come out and play you guys, but then I got to fight and claw my way for money where I know I'm going to make my money because I'm putting on a production here. I know I'm the savior of my own fate here. I can shoot my butt off and still get my ass kicked out there.
I tell you, the one thing is I haven't traveled in the last couple of years as a player because I've traveled for USA Darts. But I've actually enjoyed more local and our Dart Madness series in the state of Missouri now, and then the local draws, and then I've been running the singles league and doubles leagues here. I've been enjoying those just immensely.
Yeah. Pat trying to lock in this leg. Can't do it here. But Jeremy.
But a bull there leaves the freeze.
Yep.
Keep that freeze in action in case Jeremy doesn't take that double four this time. Boy, when you miss by a millimeter, you miss by a mile.
Yep. And Jeremy's not missing here.
Game shot.
It's it done.
Ninja Data, 6-1.
As you can tell, we're going to have another matchup here in just a second as Blue Water is going to be playing the Milwaukee Monsters, it looks like. And we'll take a second before we get underway here. So
We should be entering the last round, correct?
This is the last round, so this should conclude our coverage here, folks. And we'll take a quick moment here to gather our breaths, and then we'll give you this action here once we get started. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham. It's Wisconsin State Dart Tournament, a.k.a. WAMO. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You if we dance in the blizzard, we are not getting cold. So keep on dancing, baby. Dance, 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 baby. Dance, dance, dance,
Big hug to get us started from Garrett and the whole gang and crew. Blue Water's been doing some damage. Let's see if they can hold true here and continue on or what. We'll head to board 151. Phil Glomsky will kick us off here in this matchup. There's a good hat trick from Derek. Yeah, Derek's playing very well. And Jamie's not far. Jamie's not far off either. And I tell you what, with a combination of Derek and Mitchell doing what they've been able to do today, this could be a real interesting match because I don't know where we're at scoreline-wise, and none of these guys do. But is it a battle between Monsters, Blue Water, and Black Saddle? I'm assuming that's going to be what it is. And we very well could have a tie situation here. You never know. We're going to have to find out as soon as we have our brackets and those legs kind of added up, per se. Not bad. It's down the street. Yep. Wait to try to. I think Ryan's getting caught in the CDC is what he's doing, aren't you, buddy?
No, I'm watching. I'm reading.
He said,
I
"No,
mean,
don't know what you're
I'm
talking
watching
about.
the match. I'm just waiting to.
I don't know
All
what
right,
you're
so, yeah, I
talking
was
about." Those U.S. Masters qualifiers are.
Boy, they'll tell you what, it's juicy.
Oh yeah, I mean, you're deciding who's going to be on the big stage at MSG, and interesting little bracket right now on that side of things.
John Part's up 3-0 on Larry Butler, top 8. Jason Watts down 3-0 to Adam Saveda. So Saveda and Part leading theirs. Jeff Smith defeated Jacob Taylor to move 5-4. Jim Long 5 over Doug Bain. It's been a great day of darts.
Good to see Part playing a little bit well here, throwing some mid-80s and whatnot, back to his true self, and Jason Watt making a run, but it's anyone's ball game. I really was pulling for Gates, but he made that deep run in the earlier one, and then kind of
he got knocked out first round.
Yeah, and that is kind of stinky because that pretty much knocks him out of the event.
Well, it's going to be that order of merit for that extra position. Jeff Smith's in good position to make it regardless. It's been a great weekend at darts. All I've done is sit around and watch darts all night and all day.
Ryan O'Flynn saying, is this the final? No, this is the final of the round, final leg of the round robin, or final round of the round robin. There we go. So the top 2 competitors will advance into tomorrow's final bracket, and that'll be a final of 8 teams.
Monsters well back. Blue Water charging to the front. I know you probably already mentioned it, but what does the bracket look like? Do you have any idea? Any clear winners yet?
None. And I was kind of talking to Steve here, and I'm assuming this is between Black Saddle, Blue Water, and Milwaukee Monsters here, and this could be a tall tale match. Hilger saying he thinks they got to beat him 5-2, so maybe he's got a little inside knowledge.
Blue Water's good. Monsters is good. It's going to come down to like Pilgrim said earlier, timing and who's hot and who's not.
So apparently they just lost to Black Saddle 2-5. Yep. I will say the Salty Dogs are unfortunately out. Andy Douglas saying Sam's is right there. They could be, but I don't think they are as in as you think they are. I think that they've had a good day, but maybe not as good as they wanted. I think this is a race between these three teams here in Blue Water, Black Saddle, and Monsters, if I'm going to guess. And
Well, I mean, if it's a 4-3 score line,
I'm hearing
that could
from-
hurt both teams. That
Yeah.
could hurt both teams with a 4-3 score line. You just don't know.
I'm hearing from Steve that they did beat the Sam's team 5-2. So Ryan,
Water's taking a leg up on the first round. It's very interesting, this round robin, how when you add up all the games and how it all fell, it's pretty cool.
Ryan Gervais in the chat saying, what time are you guys starting the stream tomorrow? It'll be 10 a.m. local time. And I think they're starting at 9.
I just like how one match you're going second and the next match you're starting. I like how it's just different. It's very interesting format.
Right. Yeah, it looks like they start at 9. We'll begin at 10. And the reason why that one is we let that first round get underway, and we'll pretty much come in. The match before the king seat is what I assume.
Usually it's the match before the king seat, and probably going to be fourth, third, and finals, if I can remember kind of how it went last year. Mitchell Day, we've seen him earlier, red hot. Continuing on, opened up with a low ton. Looking to back it with at least a low ton. Might grab the hat. Oh.
Yeah, just drops that last start.
There's a big Hattie. There's a big Hattie.
Well, Steve, gonna have to do a number here, bud.
Blue Water Wants to make this a 2-0 mark.
Mitchell looking
Need another
for-
one.
Yeah.
Man, that's twice. He's looked on that third dart and just grabbed the back of his dart and flipped out for the low ton.
Just kind of letting this play out here. Some pressure-filled moments. As you can see, look at the audience here for this one.
There's like 5 people.
5 people? 5 people? Okay.
More like 25 people, 30 people. Everyone's watching this one. Needs another one. There's another hat trick for us. Mitchell Day will looking to set up for the out. I thought he would stay there, leave that 25 in case he doesn't get it, he can set a freeze. You think 57 or 45 here?
45. Then you can do trip 10.
No, bull for 20.
Oh
Double
yeah,
10.
yeah. I gotta think that fat bull. I always go just immediately to my steel tip route.
I've been collected on that a couple times this weekend. I've had to remember, grab the bull and then they'll double 10.
Yep.
209 for Derek. Needs to pile it in. Oh, Hilger right here. Set the freeze. And he sets a freeze. So Mitchell Dale can only bring it down as low as he can. Jeffrey Johnson will throw for the madhouse to get the leg.
Johnson.
Double one needed.
Yeah, go high side here. High side to start. Almost aim for that number.
Gabe shot.
Says, what do I need to do, Will? I'm going to hit this. Does exactly that. Ties us up. 1-1.
I think when you and I play, Will, we got to have a secret handshake. I think we need one.
We'll do it. We'll do it. I'm going to touch guts every time we have a good one.
Touch guts. You do got the old dad bod now. Is that what you're saying?
I got a little bit of one. I got a little bit of a tummy now. No more skinny
Over
Will.
time, the old man syndrome sets in. You're going to be cranky just before you know it.
It's so bad that somebody at my – I went to a bar that has a blind draw, and I haven't been there in a while in Wichita, and I kind of made a rare appearance and popped up, and the barkeep says, man, it's been forever since I've seen you. You know what your new name is? I said, what? It's a dad bod. I said, oh, my gosh.
That is a good question. Well, when's the last time you've been in a competitive league?
Year and a half? I'd say at least a year and a half. I just don't have time. Singles leagues on Tuesday, and when your Mondays and Wednesdays are packed with CSC Challenger Series and you got a wife and kiddo, that makes it a little bit difficult.
You ever tried to squeeze in an online league?
I did DPFL for a little bit, but I found even that was a little bit too hard to work into my schedule, especially with you gotta be done with your match once a week. Sometimes that can be a little bit difficult with like events like this where you're gone for a week's time. I left Monday, won't be back till Monday, and late Monday at that.
And I know how the streaming situation is travel hard to get there, work hard to set up, stream all the way to the end, work hard to set out, tear down, and work hard to get home.
First one in, last one out.
Yep. Needed another to stay perfect. Back-to-back hat tricks for Porky. Kevin Starks, slow start, needs a ton plus here to get himself back in this leg.
Todd Wegman, hey buddy, hope you're doing well. I am sad I haven't seen you this year, but totally understandable how that happens. It can make every year.
.232 plays .273. Kowski looking for at least a low ton. Blue Water won. Monsters won. Blue Water a little bit back in this leg against Rakowski and Hilger. Mitchell Day puts up the hat trick, gets his team just a little bit closer. Porky's been perfect for the last 6 darts. Does he continue?
Come on, Porky.
He said a choice word. We won't repeat. Kevin Starks, slow in the first turn, slow in the second turn, trying to get back in this leg. This game is a game where you can go up and hammer the bull, and this is a game when you go up and you can't find the bull.
Well, Mitchell can't go out
Just
here.
froze out.
It's unfortunate, but this will go over to Garrett.
Throw another bull.
Sorry,
Someone
over
kick the camera.
over to Steve.
86. We have seen these guys go bull, double 18. Is that the course?
Why? I mean, okay.
I mean, 54 for 32.
I was thinking Bull for 36 all day.
So was I. He surprised us both. I mean, he single 18, bull double 9. I mean, it worked, but he surprised us both.
Yep.
Monsters 2, Blue Water 1, game number 4.
Brizzle says, I'm in 3 in-person leagues, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursdays, and 9 to 10 online leagues. My God, that's a lot of darts. Steve,
Slow
how
down.
many leagues you in?
What?
3 Monday night leagues, that's it? But Steve also plays all those leagues at one time.
He plays 3 leagues at once. He's got the board space for that.
He's got the board space and the need to do it.
We bang out like 2 months worth of leagues in about a month.
He bangs out 2 months of leagues in a month with Garrett. And there is video evidence of them doing that, by the way.
I play a double on Thursday. I play a Wednesday night league, and then I play an online league.
And by the
Still
way,
tip.
folks, Ryan is only doing this because he's getting pushed to do this. Aren't you, bad boy?
Back to the match.
He's got a son-in-law that may be pushing him to do some good things, and I love it.
Yeah. Double on Thursday is going to be quite interesting.
Speak-
Now, actually, St. Louis, Dart Players St. Louis has an ongoing singles league. It's a little more relaxed than DPFL. I always play DPFL anyways, so I joined that for the summer. Good competition.
Speaking of son-in-law, I think he owes me a few butt kickings by now. I'm expecting those sooner rather than later.
Answer. Still my favorite thing I've ever heard you say. Answer. Nobody knows, but I know.
I had somebody reach out to me and ask to put that on their jersey, and I said, I don't care. Why wouldn't you? She said, I think it's great. I said, be my guest.
I went from playing 0 leagues to 4 leagues in a matter of a month.
Errol says, thank you to vendor Blue Water Amusements. Let's give them folks a high five. Great people there. Well, definitely so. And let's give a shout out to all our sponsors of these teams, and you can see it there. We've had the Cornell Lake Resort and Milwaukee Monsters kind of has a little bit towards the Monster crew. That's why they kind of have a little bit there. So, yeah, I mean, it takes a little bit extra to get here sometimes, and a little bit of help is always appreciated from those bars or vendors or so on and so forth. Well, Garrett, what do you say? Low ton?
And Blue Water continues. Jamie hits the hat. Monstars 2, Blue Water 1. Phil and Garrett a little bit back. Trying to break the throw. Needs another one.
Gets another one. He's such a cheater, though. He stands on stilts to play and makes it just 10 times easier on himself.
He's got extensions for arms.
Holy cow. Absolutely unreal viewership tonight. We've had over 50,000 people joining us for tonight's coverage. And that's just on Facebook.
Did you say 50,000?
50,000. We'd almost fill up an arena. We'd definitely fill this arena.
Let's go, WAMO! Come on, Blue Water. Come on, Monstars. I keep trying to say Monstars.
You do. You do. and
I am
chuckle every
sorry.
time. I
I
chuckle
spent all
every
those
time.
years watching that movie. Grew my kids up on it.
Come
Back
on,
to the
ride a
match.
train to ride it.
Jamie Cobb, single, first one out, second one in the bull. Wants to get another bull in there, leave himself 65. No, just pulled it. Game of millimeters, one hole out.
Yep, and that is unfortunate. So this will go, or can go, I should say, for Phil. Will maybe not, but it can go.
Starts on the bull.
He can use that. Oh, a little bit too
Gotta
high.
go back to the bull, Phil. Gotta go back to the bull. And who would have thought Garrett Rakowski would be the low man on this four-man situation? Kevin Starks, 1-3-4. Curious the route here. I'm not going to say what it is. Ooh, not happy with dart 3. One of that 50 to leave 19. Rakowski going to talk to his partner. Make sure they got a good game plan. I'm thinking Rakowski's asking him, do I go 1080 here? A hat trick leaves 65. It does not freeze Jamie.
Oh.
Oh, needed that triple to set the freeze. Still, it's 114 out for Jamie.
Oh. Steps way back from the line.
This is a big shot right here. This makes it a 2-2 score line.
For double 7. He may jump in the air if he hits this. Oh!
Oh, he got a miss.
That looked like it hit wire, if not almost in. And Phil is even like that. I thought that was in. I thought that was in.
I believe Phil is froze if you do your math right.
Yeah, he's froze. So he's just going to square it up for 2 and points at Garrett, says, I got you, baby. I got you.
This is interesting with that 67. If you go full bull, you got to clean up the 17.
Got to clean up the 50 here. 10 or 18. How about that? 20 for double 15. Whatever gets the job done for Blue Water.
Well, I mean, it works, but man, I'd be destined to hit the trip 20 for the bust. I believe that's Blue Water 2, Monsters 2.
That's exactly what it is. And I did chuckle at Phil. I'm pretty sure he told Garrett, hey, the air's already cold up here. I don't need it colder than it already is. That frozen score line. Mike. Holy crud. Garrett. I don't know if you just missed what I just said, but the air's already cold up there for Phil. It doesn't need to be any colder, brother. What do you think?
Hey, man, a lot of twos for me this weekend, so.
It happens.
We
It
calling you
happens.
Mr. Freeze, Rakowski.
I know. Hey, happens to everybody.
It does. It does. It does. And
Actually, I was surprised, but when you went and talked to Phil about it, I knew you were going to try to freeze them out.
Yeah, I was just talking to him because 114 was a big shot for him. So, do you want me to go for it, or do you want me to put pressure on here? And honestly, I think we're doing well enough in the bracket. I honestly don't know where we're at. I haven't paid attention, and Porky hasn't said anything in a while in here. So,
we're assuming it's between you, Blue Water, and Black Saddle.
oh really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So they still have a chance.
I believe they still have a chance, but that may be done here soon. We'll figure that one out. I don't know the exact score line, so don't quote me on that. But if based on how I've seen things play out, could get interesting. But a few more wins could guarantee it. We'll see.
Yeah, we haven't lost a match. We're playing really well together.
And that's good.
And
that's good.
My captain, here he comes.
Well, he's actually
He's
been
your
piling in the hat tricks for you guys.
he's your captain, right? So. I mean, is this kind of like in volleyball where the captain wears the different jersey or what?
Yeah, this weekend it is.
I guess so. I was kind of wondering, but that's okay. That's okay.
Jamie's been so solid. It's
Ja-
awesome to see. I met him a couple years ago, and he just improved his game.
For me, it's been Derek, Mitchell, and Jamie that they just stepped up their performance here in this team event.
To be honest, Mitchell, I just met him at Vegas this year, and I'm like, this kid's young.
How
Like,
old is he?
I don't know. I'm sorry. I probably should. He probably told me, but he's very talented and definitely one name to keep an eye on.
I would agree with that statement, buddy.
Just add one more hot red shot in Wisconsin. Great. Just another good one.
Right?
I forgot North American says I think round robin tournaments are really good for new dart players because even if you lose them all, you get to play a whole bunch of tournament matches, and that is the exact truth. That's why like ADO qualifiers are important, and maybe even local qualifiers that get you into those round robin stages, and you're not going to pay a whole lot of money in order to get all those legs, and it can be beneficial.
I will tell you that's where our Dart Madness Tour has the most in
All
the
right, let's
state
go,
has the
Porky.
most turnout because of the
He's
round
probably
robins.
going to go 19 here. Sorry, damn interrupt you.
I was like, all right, Garrett, do it.
Yep.
Yeah, big-
Smart dart.
Big 19.
Yep. And it should be split pool, so it gives them, the 18-18 look here. But yeah, it's not, unfortunately. So
Yeah. You can go bull.
Yeah, we've had that discussion a lot about the split bowl.
yeah. Well, I mean, hey, we're double out now. That's that's a win in our book as players in top divisions for sure. How you doing, Ryan?
Oh, pretty good. Just night with a smoker, smoked some meat, had a big dinner,
There you go.
calling matches.
That's right.
Dogs are sacked out on the couch. Wife's out partying.
Yeah, those dogs have been a little bit of a nuisance to. No, I'm just kidding. We
You
got
can
one-
hear them walk across the floor, and I keep muting the mic.
We got one little squeaky toy in the mix today.
Yeah, big shot for Phil there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yep. Porky sitting that out there. Yep. Not a bad answer either.
Not at all. Porky, what do you say? Bull, double 11.
I would.
Yeah. Nope.
Womp, womp, womp.
Commentator curse. Come on, Porky. You know you got to go bull here.
Jeez, you weren't lying, Ryan.
Yep.
Them dogs are passed out. Gosh.
They've been outside most of the day. They're wore out.
The one with the bandana on is.
All right, well, I think I got to be here for my boy Phil.
Do it.
so
Do it.
so-
Do it. Go do it.
Love talking to you guys.
Glad you were able to join us for a minute there.
I'll be back at some point again.
There we go. There we go. Love every bit of it. Garrett Rakowski. Rockanowski.
Jamie continued on in this tournament. Leaves himself 51. Another big low ton. Phil's got to do something here.
Mike Cronin says 21 for Mitchell, and then Missy Holt says Mitchell's like 26. So that's a pretty wide gap.
5 years.
Robbie's secretly 27, and I said, what? What a shot for Phil.
That was a big, big hat trick at that timing. Mitchell Day wants to do the same thing. 150 to leave 29. Seven for double four.
Yeah, for sure.
I've been seeing a lot of 3-6 in this aspect.
And that gets it. Big win there for the Monsters. Ooh. Kevin starts us off with a good 118. Like we were saying earlier, low ton, absolute, what feels like the minimum here. Of course, hat trick's going to help out a ton, just like that from Garrett Rakowski.
From the mic to the dartboard, Garrett Rakowski, folks, 150 points. Tell you what, this Blue Water team and this Monsters team, they are just neck for neck, same talent. Great shots. Jeffrey Johnson's takes his time for a reason.
Yeah, exactly. And why does he do that, Ryan?
He told us that he used to be rush up there, rush up there, rush up there, never got himself set. So what he does is he gets to the line, gets ready, and then goes into his throw. His throw doesn't throw slow. It's just getting prepared because he would always overrush and never put the dart where he wanted it.
Mo over on YouTube saying, where are the good darts? Well, buddy, you've never seen them in your life, so I don't know. These are pretty good to me. I don't know. I'll take these. And the thing about this format, we've already said it. It's difficult to establish a rhythm in this format. That's why you maybe see these players not give that average that you're normally seeing from like your Garrett, your Steve, your Filthy, even Derek or Jamie. I mean, you don't see that normally because they're taking breaks. They're not consistently at the board after every person or every other person or every other person at the like doubles would be. Yeah, or singles. So. And then when you think about it, that last leg decider, you move to 7, and it's like, what?
Yeah, I mean, you get one throw or one round every 8, so it's crazy. Also, I mean, if you play as a singles player, you're in a rhythm. You're always going to maintain a higher average. Doubles, you're going to dip a little bit. Four man, it's a tough event. Triples is a tough event. Another 150. Monsters going second, could be in the driver's seat, depending on Kevin Stark's run here.
Really tight knit stuff here. But Garrett can storm out in front with this round. Yeah, that'll work. Leaves Bull for 32.
Derek Krause. Leave himself 87. Oh, he pulled it. Good dart. Nice high ton. Those are the big shots, the high tons.
Jeff here, see what he produces. Just trying to set this up. One more big one. He's got two great markers. And a third goes in. That was clutch. That was clutch. Andy's saying, definitely weird seeing Jeff without headphones on. Yeah, you're telling me. You're telling me Uzi's got those Gerwin Price headphones on. Looks like he's listening to AM FM radio.
Back in the day. Huh?
But you had a set of those, didn't you, Ryan?
Oh, let's talk about how old I am. Back to the match.
32.
Rakowski. You're done, Rakowski. You did it. It was like, okay, well, I got this third dart. What am I supposed to do?
And I'm going to be honest, I think that locks in Monsters for the finals tomorrow.
Probably does. 4-2 scoreline here. I'm really interested on either it's Black Saddle or Blue Water. Rakowski didn't think it would be Black Saddle.
Jeff Smith takes on Adam Saveda in the finals of the U.S. Darts Masters Qualifier number 2. One of those guys will be guaranteed. I honestly think both of them may have locked in a
I don't know how Saveda did last night, but I know that Jeff
think
Smith was top 4.
Top 16 or top 8. Now, granted, that last position is based on order of merit, folks, so... And that talk about order merit. That's a tough order merit when it's only two days or 2 events.
Yeah, well, it's only one spot.
Yeah.
And I don't know how they're doing it. If they're doing it by match plus or minus on the leg counts, I don't know what they're doing.
Adam Saveda had a top 16 run yesterday.
Where was Jim Long?
Jim Long was top...
If Saveda defeats Jeff Smith, it'll be Jeff Smith will get the Order of Merit. He had a top 4, and then he's in the finals.
Correct.
That one I can almost guarantee, but it depends on what happens next.
I'm not seeing Jim Long on this list. Jim Long finished top 64 yesterday, so he's out. So it'll either be, could be Doug. Doug, you made a top 16. No, it'll be Adam.
Very, very interesting.
Well, John with 2 quarterfinals. No, John with a quarterfinal and a semifinal, right? What if
That's
John
right.
Part made it?
I'd be cool. I'd be happy with it.
Yeah, John Part, 2 quarterfinal runs.
A quarterfinal and a semifinal, right?
Nope, 2 quarterfinal runs, so he's out. I think it's Adam Saveda's locked it in. I don't know. We'll find out, folks. It's anybody. You don't know what points are given for each round, so it's kind of hard to establish.
Well, John Part got beat by Jeff Smith 5-2 in the semis, and he lost in the quarterfinals yesterday.
Okay, so John did get beat. I was just looking at that one.
Yeah, John had a quarterfinal yesterday and a semifinal today. Wow. Yeah. I don't know. Back to 4-2 Monsters versus Blue Water. Trying to seal their deal for tomorrow's Final 8 to win the state championship in the 4-man team event at the WAMO.
Well, as we've been talking here, it's been a kind of rougher start to this leg, I would say, huh?
Yeah, it's Blue Water's got to make something happen right here. They need the leg. Kevin Starks wants to add to it. One more for the 150. And nails it. Jeffrey Johnson takes his time to get ready. Make sure he's prepared. There's the second one. Ready for the third. He knows this is a good dart right here to hit and have for his team. And he gets the job done. 150 for Jeffrey Johnson. Pressure put on him. Blue Water. Mitchell Dell, it's his turn. We've seen him low ton a ton. We've also seen him throw the hat. Needs one more. Oh, once again, the back of its dart kicked it right out. Steve Hilger.
Yeah, he knows he needs to help out that first player score line here.
It's amazing how the differences the darts can go. First one double bull, second one out, third right back in the double bull. Derek Krause struggling, only manages a single bull. Manages the low ton. Leaves 150. Jamie Kopp, Kevin Starks, they're up. For Blue Water, they've got to make a hit here. Got to try to break that throw.
Yeah, I got to add some pressure here for sure. These are getting interesting here.
Rakowski here, low ton or better. That's a good lie on that first dart. Ooh, he underneathed it. We've seen Kevin's last turn, 150. Can he add to it? Kevin gets the job done. Another hat trick.
I'll tell you what, I've had a
For
couple.
Johnson.
I've had a couple people jump in here from other teams already, checking out score lines and stuff. Scuba Steve in here right now, looking at the score lines, making sure that they are a comfortable position or not. I'm not sure.
What are you doing, Jeff? Are you setting for freeze? Yep. 60. Back to the bull.
Yep. Ooh.
Oh, he pulled that third one. This is a big ass for Mitchell Dell. You need to hit. You got to hit big.
Yeah, day for the hat. Oh, I thought he had plenty of room on top and
Yep,
just
me too.
dropped it.
Porky will look no more than the bull. Stays on the bull. This 141 can go. Not going to happen.
No, it is not. So Jeffrey, well, it will actually be Phil. Will
Phil.
get the 78 look.
He'll hit the bull. Leave himself double 14.
For the win in a 5-2 score. For Monsters to win the bracket outright. It looks
Big
like it.
pickup for the 5-2.
Yeah, and I think they did win every matchup, so that should put them in at first position.
And I think they won a few of those at 5-2 and 6-1,
Yeah.
7-0. Black Saddle, they beat them 4-3. Blue Water, they beat 5-2. So I can almost probably say Milwaukee Monsters is in for tomorrow, but I don't know who number 2 is.
As we'll head on over to this one as NLA Moonlighting takes on Harms. Light 'em up in this one.
Boy, Pat is stone cold up there. He doesn't move. Travis Wallace, Nasty Boys.
I like it. I like it. Nasty Boys is
Nasty Boys.
Let me go ahead and get a score line, see where we're at in this match here, bud.
All righty. This is leg number 5. We'll know in just a minute what the score line is. Dan Brooks adding in the 150. Big turn for Mr. Brooks. Matt says, you can do it. I can do it just as well. 150 front, 50 back. Pat
Dosey-
Cleveland right here.
Dosey do. Dose. 2-2.
2-2.
Add another. Yes, sir. Look at that smooth, silky smooth
Back-to-back
throw.
Hatties. It's back-to-back Hatties for Dan Brooks. If Matt can answer him here, that's back-to-back Hatties for him. Pat Cleveland not happy. 2 outside, looking to go 50.
Just judging by the look on his face and earlier, I don't think today's gone near as well as they wanted it to, especially how well he's been throwing throughout the day.
Well, that's a team event. It's you and your partners. I mean, you could have a good day and your team could have a bad day, or you could be having a bad day and your team could be having a great day. It's just you need 3 others to help you with it, and we work together. And sometimes it works well, and sometimes you go home early.
That's the truth. That's the truth. This will be our last match of the evening here. As I do want to take a gander. Yeah, Salty Dog Slayers and the Hill Boars is still going on right now, or else we give you that
When
score
does
line.
do they say when they release the final 8?
Salty Dogs let me know that they are not in the next round, not even by a little bit.
They didn't get close.
Byron's saying no. And
I mean,
Byron's-
they were 1-15. Surely they got close.
Oh my. And he gets it. Pretty clean leg there for Dan. MLA moonlighting with a 3-2 lead. So we head to leg number 6.
Corey, low 10 to start. Thaddeus, we've been watching you flex your muscles. Show us what you can do on the dartboard. And Thaddeus doesn't disappoint. 150. Byron LaFrance looks to add low 10 or better for his team. Dart 1 not where it needs to be. And just like that, puts 2 and 3 in there. 106 turn.
What do you got for us, John? We played John numerous times on the old Grand board. We had some good conversations out there, and he mentioned that to me. He's like, man, you know, we played each other a few times. I was like, yeah, I know. Like, you're actually not too bad. You beat me up a pretty good amount of times. I said, be scary if I was in this bracket, huh? Just giving him stuff. And I said, never gonna happen.
If you
bud.
hadn't have got into the streaming side of this and maybe went a different route, you would have probably been chasing some of the player side.
Yeah,
The love for the game.
I like to think so, but right when COVID struck, I was touching that 70 on the steel tip board and really trying to. I was just about to start making my rounds on to events, big events, you know. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. Now I got a much better gig. Let me tell you what.
I will tell you, for my benefit, was you and I playing on your first streaming platform, and then able to jump on the mic and then get to do this. I have a lot more fun with this than anything else. I just enjoy it. A lot of people look at it as it's fun and exciting. It's a lot of work, but it's to me it's where I relieve stress. I just enjoy it.
Well, we're bringing the game to the masses here, and we're just trying to get it out there to the world. I mean, this game can take people places, and really, I mean, it's a fun one. And we said it earlier. It doesn't matter if you're young, you're old, you're thin, you're big, you're short, you're tall. It doesn't matter. You can play this game. I mean, we saw a mother son team, and Christine was 70 plus playing in this with her son that was 50, and just to see that alone and the camaraderie between those two and just them having a laugh and enjoying it made my day and almost made the event for me.
I'll tell you the greatest thing I ever heard is first year I went to Las Vegas. Steve Brown set me up with a Australian player. He was a World Masters player, first Australian to win the World Masters back when it was the BDO days. And he was an older man. And he said, this is the only thing I ever really enjoyed to do. And it took me around the world. He got to step on every continent because of darts.
Yep. That's nuts.
Think about that.
That's nuts. Crazy. I mean, this game's already taken me to some crazy places. I mean, I would have admittedly probably have never came to Wisconsin, or at least never thought of coming to Wisconsin until being up here for events. And now I'm frequently up here 3 times a year, and I absolutely love this area of the country. UK, I got to go to the UK last year, and I'll get to go for the World Championships this year, which is amazing. Even the U.S. Masters, I never would have thought about doing that stuff.
Speaking of that, I might actually see you at the UK this year for the World Championships. Planning on going.
There we go. Let's go. Let's plan it, buddy.
Yep, especially if a family member of mine makes it again, then the arrangements are already been talked about.
There you go. Well, we're booked the 12th through the 24th.
Oh, you're going to be there a lot longer than I will be.
Yeah, we're going to be there for all the first round, second round, third round, and do all the interviews and stuff. So, Thaddeus, bring this on down. Mike saying, Will, you're fun to play with on Grandboard? Yeah, and I love playing people. So if you ever see me in the lobby, send me a friend request. I guarantee you won't get denied unless I'm not by my board. I do frequently and accidentally don't hop out of the lobby and then run upstairs to help my kid or something and forget.
I got the old grand board out and put it back up.
You have the Scolia yet or what? It's coming.
I'd like to.
It's coming.
You got one?
Yeah, I love it.
I don't have the need just yet.
Yeah, I feel you.
Speaking of need, Olson needs 50 right here. He gets it. Jeff Smith 3, Adam Saveda 2.
Appreciate that
First to
update.
5. Jeff's
locked in no
nine
matter
darter.
what. Jeff's in no matter what.
Right. Saveda needs to
So
win
he
this.
could care less if he wins or loses this one. I mean, yeah, it'd be an added bonus, I think, if he does. But
Smith also missed a 9 darter.
this just in. Your bracket is finalized for level or division number 1-3. First place, as we anticipated, was Milwaukee Monsters, winning 74.29% of the matches. Second place, Black Saddle, who also won 74.29% of their matches.
We thought it might be Blue Water.
Well, it ended up being third, Sam Saloon. Blue Water came in fourth, and that was a 60 and then a 54.29. And then it went The Hill and then Salty Dog Slayers. That unfortunately ended up in that final position. So there you go. Tomorrow we're set for a doozy as the Milwaukee Monsters and Black Saddle will advance into the next round. No other teams have been finalized in those other brackets.
It'll be a doozy.
It definitely will.
I'm assuming that's random draw, not seeded.
Yes, random draw. I cannot actually tell you that. So, my apologies. Nick Jones, the Scolia is an automated dart system. It's been out for a little while, prominent in the European markets, and it's starting to take off here in the U.S. and whatnot. But yeah, steel tip. Steel tip.
I have played on it. It's pretty cool.
Yep. Yep. The percentage of correct darts is like 98% or something like that it corrects or it's correctly scored.
When you have it in practice mode, as Thaddeus takes out the game, big stuff right there. When you have that Scully in practice mode, you can actually pull a graph where your darts are actually hitting the board.
Yeah, and that's the thing is you can get a heat map and really get a description of how you're doing. It gives an insane averages, including checkouts and your just overall average. It can really benefit you if you play a lot. So
It definitely helps with the practicing side of it to assist you to become more consistent as a thrower. And what I mean by throwing is you're knowing where your darts are landing on a consistent basis, and you can build on that aspect.
I will admittedly say though, you're gonna have to pay a little bit to get that one. It's a little hefty.
Well,
Got a price tag
I
to
just
it.
got a PayPal from Will Stewart. Oh, Ryan, please buy your Scolia. Thank you for the $1,500.
Well, not quite that much, but it's
Oh,
up there.
oh.
It's up
I
there.
was just trying to get my PayPal filled up by you. Back to the match. Leg 7. Everybody plays 7:01.
About that time where people are going to start bidding a due too. Those ones that aren't going to make it to tomorrow's bracket. So there will be a
They
pretty
just go
significant.
home.
Yeah, there'll be a pretty significant drop off in attendance tomorrow. But they'll start shutting down halls. I'm assuming as well. I think they'll shut down the South Hall or North Hall first. Yeah, so at least give everybody an opportunity to. Not for us. Not for us. We won't be shutting down till the final dart is hit into that dartboard. Steve says, I'll be there.
The difference between Will's shutdown and my shutdown is I'll turn the computer off and go about my day.
Yeah, I hate you. I hate you. 3 hours by myself. And I don't know. I may make the trek home Sunday night depending on where we're at in the bracket or where we're at time-wise. But we'll see.
I don't know if you were going to leave tomorrow night and then like get to middle of Iowa like normal and then stay the night.
No, if I'm driving straight through. Steve just
Wow.
raised his eyes and said, what?
Good luck.
I did that at Shoot for the Moon.
Hey, when Steve drives, he actually sleeps most of the way while he's driving.
Exactly.
He's got one of those Teslas, that's why.
Yeah.
No, I think I did it Shoot for the Moon. I streamed all day Sunday and then
Yeah.
drove all the way home.
Wow.
12 hours. Said,
That's
"Nah,
crazy.
I'm going to do it. Why not?
Might
Got me
as
some
well.
Waffle House and said, yup.
Yep. Some Whataburger and boom.
Blech. See you, buddy.
See you, Jeff.
Steve, I don't know if you saw the score lines there. Identical numbers.
Yeah. It was completely identical.
74.29, 74.29 for you and Black Saddle.
It's crazy. Yep.
Hey, Porky,
Yeah.
do they make that a random draw tomorrow?
I hope so. If we got
They
to
don't
play
seed it?
Black Saddle the first round, I'm gonna cry.
So you should
conspiracy.
actually say, I want that to be seeded then, because then
Yeah.
that'll put you guys in a different position, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, depending on how some of the other teams did, there was another team that really didn't lose a game in their bracket, so they could be the #1 seed, and who knows? Who knows how it's going to fall?
That Ninja Darter team surprised me a little bit.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
We're going to see what happens here.
Yep, it's going to be interesting tomorrow, especially with 2 of the teams that we usually played on the Sunday are out now because they were in our bracket.
Exactly.
Yep.
4-4 scoreline, gentlemen.
Four for Jeff and Adam.
Yep, Adam's got the throw.
And just a
Adam
reminder,
was down
that's
4-2.
That's the U.S. Darts Masters qualifier that we're talking about. If Jeff Smith loses, I think he's still in. So he's guaranteed a spot this year. And after last year's 167 and the semifinal or the finals berth for him, I mean, he wants to go back.
Yes.
Guaranteed.
I don't blame him. And that's the finals that they're playing?
Yep, that's the finals right now of the
Saveda?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Nice.
I like Adam. Adam is such a great guy.
Yeah, absolutely. On and off the board, he's just incredible.
Yeah.
I would love to see him win it. This.
Yeah, I think it would be good if he ended up winning it. And he's predominantly a soft hit player.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
We've seen him in our streams.
He's been doing more of the
He's
both.
doing more, yeah.
But growing up in the Phoenix area,
Was soft too.
pretty much predominantly soft tip down there. Now, granted, you do have your Chuck Pulio and whatnot, and they do have some
Dave Fathom.
hefty players down there.
They have some really good players in Arizona.
That's another area where you got some top-level talent just packed in together.
And that's for a long time. We're talking like for the last 20-something years, they've had some good talent out there. I mean, Jimmy DeMore used to live out there too, and then you had old-school players like Rick Kurska. Michael Bates himself was a great player, Long time ago.
I've known Jimmy DeMore for 30 years.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Jimmy, boy, talk about a guy with personality.
Oh, yeah.
That dude rocks the USA Darts pants. He's got the bandana that he wears too every once in a while.
Everything. Crazy train. And he is guaranteed to annoy the heck out of you.
And he knows it. He knows it.
Yep. Gets to the point where you're like, Jimmy DeMoron.
Jeff Smith wins.
Jeff Smith wins. Well, that makes it very interesting as to who's going to join him on the order of merit side of things. Will it be Adam Saveda? Will it be John Part? Will it be somebody else? I'm not sure.
We all want to know.
Yeah, Will, you're going to be there live, so it's pretty interesting on who we're sending this year.
Definitely will. Looking forward to it, though. Going to be a good time. A lot of quality folks going over. I talked to Steve Brown today, and he's going to be coming over for the JDC side of things. So going to go to that JDC accreditation and take some content and whatnot, and then interviews and the Online Darts podcast, the meet greets, all that good stuff. So, plus,
Don't forget, you need me to go with you to carry your stuff. Your pack horse.
Yeah, maybe. I do know that I'm going to Cats for sure.
I'll be in charge of the food.
Pastrami.
Hey, that's
sandwich
fine.
coming
Porky and
my
I'll
way.
be there. I'll hold the mic. Porky gets the food.
I'll drive down to New Haven and get the best pizza in the country.
I don't even care about pizza right now. I'm going to go get pastrami sandwiches.
Pastrami sandwiches?
Cats,
Where are you going?
Cat's Deli.
Oh, here tonight?
No,
oh,
New
out
York.
there.
Come on.
I'm talking about, yeah. All right.
Here tonight, we'll figure that one out.
Yeah.
Come on now. Maybe we'll just go out in the town tonight. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
What's crazy about that event is I went to every one of them in Vegas, and I've never stepped foot in New York.
Gary Wanta, do you know him?
Oh, yeah.
He says, thanks, Porky, for not mentioning, thinking about me.
Well, we were talking about Arizona. You didn't live in Arizona. You're from right here in Wisconsin, guy. We're going to have to get you a map, too.
Great
Oh,
shot
big high
there.
ton.
Yeah, big
John
high ton
Olson.
indeed. Sets it up. And sets it up to take it down, too. That 147 doesn't go.
Yeah, Gary's another Wisconsin legend for sure, out in Stevens Point area.
It was said, where is your highest population of darters at?
Oh,
And I'm guessing Milwaukee.
Yeah, it's got to be Milwaukee.
And that's what I assumed.
Yep.
I said, being that that's probably your very mass population in Wisconsin, I'm assuming that's going to be where most of your players come from.
Yep,
to play.
absolutely. I think just in the Reds Novelty League system, there's over 1,200 players in that league system.
Wow.
So, and you have a couple of different vendors in the Milwaukee area. So, yep. I would have to double check with Kim, the coordinator.
Now, we asked John, too.
Mhm.
We want to ask you.
Okay.
What means more,
Mhm.
a singles, doubles, or teams title here
Here in Wisconsin?
for you?
For me,
Tough question.
Yeah, that is a tough question. I don't know. I guess they're all equal to me. It's
So,
I don't really hold any one of them more important than the other one,
so
so to speak. So
John said, if you can win a title, period,
Mhm.
you're gonna feel accomplished here because
yeah.
everybody's good.
Yeah.
He said for himself,
Mhm.
I feel like a singles title would mean more because then I don't have the other guys that I held on to
Yeah.
to lift it
Yep.
up.
And see, I like getting carried to my first place, and so
Oh, there you go. Well, there's a different perspective. As Pat tries to take this out, double 14.
and nails it first start.
Game
Yes,
shot,
so.
folks.
Here we are yelling steal to first start.
Well, there you go, folks. That's it for our round robin coverage tonight here in Division number 1. 2 of these teams are going to move on into the next bracket. Let me go ahead and see. I don't think it's going to be already in the system, but I'm going to go ahead and refresh.
Uh-oh, something's going on.
Uh-oh. Should we just see here what's going on?
Everybody's jumping up.
I don't know what they're looking
Yeah.
at.
Oh, someone came through the boards. Look at that board is down.
Oh, no, a board fell.
That's not good.
That is definitely
Wonder
not
how the
good,
heck it fell.
especially with one of those.
Yeah, it looks like it fell forward, so probably someone from the other side of the curtain.
They're going to take care of it, though. They'll be all right. They'll get it taken care of. It does stink that's one of those new blue ice boards, but granted, they've got plenty of backups just in case.
Tell you, a lot of drinking going on or something there. So.
Could be. I mean, it's Wisconsin State.
Yep.
Good to see you, buddy. Take care. Yep.
Let's see that.
Thaddeus saying
Yes.
goodbye
Have
here.
a good one, brother.
All righty, just taking a look here. I wanted to make sure Division number 4 is locked in, so that'll be Augie's Bull Shooters. 97.14 of their wins.
Nice.
That was their win percentage.
Yep, that's a good percentage.
They lost one leg.
And that's Division 4, you said?
That's Division 1.
Oh, Division 1. Oh, so
That's
they
the
could be the
fourth
number
group.
1 seed. That's what I'm talking about is, yeah, there was a couple teams that they were telling me they didn't lose a game yet.
That is the team of Kevin Schmitz, Ryan
Yep.
Sofa, Sean Cafflish, and Sean Horseman.
Yep.
That is going to be quite a team tomorrow.
Yes, it is.
They're going to be joined by Team Booyah, who pulled it off after
Look
a
at that.
0 start to the
Yeah.
day. They finished with 4, 4, 5, and 5 to finish in second.
Look at that.
That was, wow. They had a playoff, too. They had a playoff in order to do it.
Really? Against
That they
who?
did. Zox and Eric. So Eric Bobzine, Nate
Wow.
Horan, Paul Cooper, and Tim Eisner.
Wow.
That is crazy. Doesn't look like our second one is done or our first division. So we'll drop a link in the chat for you guys that if you want to check out the brackets, you can definitely do so. But we're going to call it a night here. We're going to get some rest. We're going to be ready for action bright and early in the morning. Well, not too bright and early. Let's be honest. We'll We'll be down here right after the first round, ready to rock. What do you say, Ryan?
I will get up, make some pancakes and bacon, and get some coffee going.
Dude, you're doing this on purpose again, aren't
he
you?
is. He is.
I do it every
Oh,
time
my
you get in here. I
God.
do it on purpose.
Yep.
Porky.
Oh my God, man. Well, I'm going back to the room and warming up my quick trip chicken Alfredo
Yep.
and calling it a night myself.
Sounds good.
Oh, get some good rest.
Yes, sir.
Take care, folks. We'll see you tomorrow for finals action in our team event. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, Steve Hilger, and everybody else joining me. John Pilgrim. Should I rattle
Yep.
off everybody?
Oh, yeah. That's
Garrett
a lot of
Rakowski.
names. That's a lot of names.
Bill Glumbakowski.
Yep. Mickey Mouse Key.
All righty, folks. Take care. See you bright and early for your finals. Good night.